like animals when we have like the smallest fucking shoreline, probably of any state that actually has a shoreline.
No, because there's like the small East Coast states, you know, that technically.
That's true.
Alabama has
technically-
more extinctions than the surrounding states of Mississippi, Florida, Georgia, and Tennessee combined.
That's not saying anything.
Combined!
They're all villains.
I feel like the combination of
This is
several
more.
things is
You'd
a
think
lot.
there'd be some bleed over in, like, you know, the borders.
I mean, I don't
Nope.
know, because the river's not going anywhere.
Here's your reminder that out of the 49 or out of the 50 states, there's only one of them that follows Commonwealth law, and that's Louisiana. Meaning they are still using colonial law as the basis for their entirety of their judicial process.
That's just funny.
It is funny. It's actually really comical. They were leading number one in prison sentences, and then they like the Supreme Court when it was cool, the base was like, knock it off, little fucking.
Hi, Merlin.
Yeah.
All right, let's start this.
Merlin mentioned.
Merlin, let's see your tits. Session summary. Session summary time. I've decided I'm just gonna assign people at the beginning. Alicia, you are gonna be the person I selected last night. So, and then it'll be Andon, I think. Can I fucking?
Okay.
1 second. Go on, boy. All right. Speaking as a third-party observer with absolutely no interest in the matter, the good ones, that's you guys, got to spend time with your lovelies and Amadeus. They spent time flirting, watching mahjong, gazing at booba.
Yes.
A little bit.
Gazing upon.
Gazing at the booba. If you stare enough into the abyss, you also become the abyss. And watching over unconscious women, all according to the Moonlighter mantra.
I thought you were going to say monogamy.
I'm going to say man.
I was like, what the
I
fuck does that
Mantra,
mean?
I can't speak, dude. I'm falling apart at the seams. This was a nice little change of pace, far removed from the terrorist incident that you guys witnessed only a couple of hours ago. Excuse that. Just skip over it. It's okay. But the real terror would come much later for Harwin. Sleepy time arrived in the grand halls, and they echoed with Bunny aggressively groping, snuggling, and kicking a statue while terrorizing an unaware Shoku. Ashlyn tinkering with the music box. Arwen getting domestically abused after trapping Dasha in their bathroom. Because that was a joke that happened for a minute there. I don't forget. And then I have here Volka and then a smiley face. The following morning, the goons, that's you guys, were teleported to the familiar dock of Killbank, where a tall Republican abducted the livestock onto his ark. Also, Merlin still hates Volka. I felt like that was pretty productive. Alicia, what do you give that on a 5-point scale? I will not increase it.
Let's give it 5 fingers out of 5.
5 fingers out of 5. Okay, and what's your
It's for
reasoning?
the severed fingers now. And it
I
was a
hate
good
that.
summary.
Yummy.
We are the severed fingers now, comma, good summary. I'm gonna put an asterisk. Awkward giggling.
Davis,
Yes.
I gotta appreciate that you said what Volka was doing is smiley face in order to hide the lesbians.
I've
This is
decided-
lesbian erasure.
Good. I think you should be erased even harder next time, okay? Next time you're not going to be even mentioned, okay?
We're trying to get sponsored.
Unless
They're
you,
just roommates.
unless you go into graphic detail about the intimate relationship, I don't care anymore. If I'm not reading a court of rose, what is it?
Court of
Lord of
Roses. Roses.
Yeah. If I'm not reading a book that Alabama wants to ban, I don't care. Is what I.
And then you should read it, honestly. Like,
Yeah, sure, why not? I've got
everybody
it
in
at
this
work.
group should read it.
Perfect. So we're all in agreement too. We want graphic detail of Vulcan. So Sex Life next time. All in favor say
Yeah.
aye. Aye. I'm
Aye.
holding the gut.
Aye.
Okay.
Isabel? I was looking at my notes. Everyone was taken care of. Say yes? You raised your hand? Okay, and then Alicia said yes, of course. Alright.
I don't think Alicia said anything.
I take silence as a yes.
Ah.
Too bad that wasn't on the VOD.
Hot in 4K.
Is there a favorite quotes list anywhere?
We're gonna have to clip
Yeah,
this.
there's a.
I will do it.
Where is it?
Was it actually? Yeah, okay. It was in one of those rare moments too, where like my VOD or my streaming platform wasn't working. All right, well I can't really scrub the editors. Hopefully the music's copyrighted.
You have full control. You can just cut it out.
So much work.
Xbox,
He doesn't know how to
record
do
that.
That's so much work. Also, that means if I did that, that means I'm hiding something. I have nothing to hide. I'm a clean politician. Okay.
Those words don't coincide. You can't use them both in the
It's
same
true, my
sentence.
apology. Well, yeah,
An honest
no, yeah, it is, as
politician.
long as you're not referring to American politics. The two Dutch gay
Oh.
ones, they're cool.
What?
All right, let's get into it. It is the morning of the 8th day of first snow, 676 AU, the third age, year of the dragon. I'm including now because I think it's funny if I keep adding stuff to that little tidbit. I will start including any holidays, birthdays, or events that happen on that day because I think it's cute and fun. There is nothing that happened on that day. You guys are on a boat, if you can believe such a thing. I'm going to start off the session by describing the journey, and then we're going to fill in the blanks. And then we'll cut back to quote-unquote present time. So, what do I mean by that? Embarking from the rugged shores of the Land of Ire, your journey northward into the Boreal Sea unfolds as a daring odyssey through the untamed waters of the northern First Gap. Uh-oh. What happened? God killed me. The sturdy vessel cuts through the rolling waves, its hull creaking and groaning with each powerful surge of the ocean beneath. As you leave the familiar coastline behind, air grows colder, a tangible reminder of the harsh northern climates that await. The horizon stretches endlessly before you, a vast expanse of turbulent waters and shifting skies painted in shades of gray and blue. The journey is not without its challenges. Swirling mist obscure the path ahead, and jagged ice floes loom ominously on the horizon, threatening to impede your progress. Yet amidst the uncertainty, there is a palpable sense of adventure that pulses through the air, driving you onward into the unknown. As the days pass, the landscape transforms before your eyes. The once familiar sea of the First Gap give way to the icy waters of the Boreal, their surface rippling with mesmerizing dance of light and shadow. Glaciers rise majestically from the depths, their ancient forms gleaming in the weak winter sunlight. But it's not just the beauty of the Boreal that captivates your attention. The air is alive with the call of seabirds and the distant roar of icebergs. Calving, I think is the way you pronounce that. It's where they like burst into the air and crack and everything. Reminders of the untamed wilderness that surround you. The Red Herring's grand frame offers pleasantries during these trying times. Private quarters, a stocked kitchen and medical bay, a small library and even an armory, and most importantly, a bathing quarters. The crew is well kept and quiet, behaving like the seasoned sailors Lancelot promised. Armed to the teeth with firearms and swords, the crew was not crucifying around, and if anyone dared to approach, they would unload their blickies. The one true scary thing about the crew, though, is the lack of officers. Every role that would be important, like that you've experienced on Dredge and Ship, is run entirely by Lancelot. The even scarier part is that things were efficient. He spends most of his time, obviously on the top deck, making sure everything is managed. And I was not joking when I was when Lancelot was speaking last session that the crew, a lot of them are, first of all, from the Land of Ire, but a lot of them are also missing their tongues because they were political prisoners at one point, inciting agitprop against the Holy Crown. So they don't do a whole lot of talking. If they need to get your attention, they kind of just walk up to you and they look at you and you go, oh, this means that it's time for me to follow them. During your travels, and I'll let you guys fill in the blanks, but I have a couple moments here that I'm going to go ahead and subject all of you to. The big one, the biggest one, is that Oxton has a evaluation with every single one of you. He takes you into one of the quarters, and him and Amadeus kind of present how they're feeling about every single one of you. Arwen, you're given praise for showing some form of redemption. They said it way nicer than I. But generally, he's pleased with the with your growth in the Moonlighters. Ashlyn, same vein. They notice a significant character growth since the events that have transpired in Witherheart, as well as seeing that although you're still traumatized, a trauma man knows another traumatized man when they see one. Real respect's real, if you will. In general, they're happy to see you to keep him, or when I say they, it's mostly Oxen and Amadeus. It's like, Mom said I had to be here. But they're excited to see you kind of progress further. Brian, you get a ass smack and a thumbs up, and they're like, keep up the good work, Lieutenant. And then he reiterates that, you know, if anyone steps out of line, just kill them. Volka, your conversation is a bit different. Oxen explains to you.
Been pulled into the office at school.
Yeah, exactly. Oxen is explaining to you that your situation is very different than most everyone else here, but still, you're now a criminal, kind of. Although pardoned and whatnot. And he points out the obvious. You guys were once a group of 5, and now you're consistently a group of 4. And he has 5 roles to give out. Unfortunately, he can't give the rat to Amadeus because no one could trust a thing that rat bastard says. So, because your role as the martyr is pretty, you know,
Sparse.
how does one say? Yeah, sparse in terms of application. He gives you the Dredgens role. So you are now officially the martyr and the rat. Meaning, technically speaking, if the party does something wrong and he goes, what have you done wrong? You have to self-report and be like, so we did this, and then he gets to beat you up. So that's really cool.
What an incredible role combination.
The multi-class.
And that means too, because you have this, if you try to lie or obscure, you know, details to be like, well, I was lying by omission, he's gonna beat you even harder. Perfect. It's the perfect role.
Gosh.
Imagine I said all of that, but as an Irishman who shows no emotions outside of, you know, crying when his boy lover dies.
Thank
That's
you,
that.
Captain.
Yeah, and he goes, "Get the fuck out of here, you scamp." But outside of that, write that down. It's gonna be on the next exam.
I am writing him down.
All of you have plenty of time to yourself. 32 days of ship travel. That's a lot of fucking time on a boat. I personally have never been on a boat for that long, nor do I ever want to be on a boat for that long. Why would I want to be? But I think you can understand, although it is pleasant and you guys really don't have any responsibilities, it can still be kind of boring. It is really pretty though, because you guys are traveling along the coastline for the most part, and having to dip out every once in a while to avoid, you know, I almost said Winterhide. Jesus fucking Christ. Winterbank's ports, because no. But this, you don't need to stop at all, except to like rest in the evening for a little bit, and while the crew shifts and everything like that. You guys have enough food. You guys are on a frigate, which is a big fucking boat. That's what that stands for, frigate. Like, holy friggin' shit, that's what it stands for. Quote me. During your travels, is there anything you want to do? I'm going to start with Luke, because I already know. I mean, I don't know anything. I know nothing.
I'm gonna get, if old Ashlyn is free, whenever he has free time, I will ask him to teach me Giant. Cause I still need to do that. It's okay. I only require 2 weeks of your time. I'm almost done.
Always forget. I think it's called learning. Nope, it's not learning proficiency.
It's like,
It might be underneath downtime, actually. That's a good point. Is it researching? Nope. Training? Nope. I always forget, man. It is in training is a different thing. I'm almost positive. I'm gonna look right now. Is it training?
Downtime activity.
Oh yeah, receive training in a language or tools typically takes at least 10 work weeks. Okay, so because you guys are gonna be sailing for 3 weeks technically, you only need 2 more, right? And then you'll be proficient in
I
Giant?
only need 2 more.
Cool.
Yep.
Ashlyn, do you consent to this? So Luke, subtract
Epic.
50 gold pieces because it's 25 per. The resources go towards fuck you. Paper is
Gotcha.
expensive even on a boat. Lancelot runs this shit like a prison. He's like, commissary, here's some paper. 1 gold piece a page, bitch.
I remember that I had 3 weeks of it because I put 3 weeks of Jew.
Wow, dude.
Yeah. Can't believe you're selling it to us at a discount.
Am I?
Yeah,
He
because
likes
it's
you guys.
normally 2 for pages.
Is it 2 per page?
Yeah.
Good heavens.
That was
Another
2 silver
language
per
to my
page.
collection.
Is it, dude? Paper is crazy. It is. No, it is 2 silver pieces, Andon.
Oh no. Okay.
That's crazy. $20 for a sheet of paper. What are we buying? What's that
Paper's
called?
hard to make.
5 Star? Is that the like really expensive brand of notebooks that everyone likes? The 5
Yeah.
Star. That's
Yeah.
What are we doing here? Huh? We went to public school, okay? If you didn't have the right type of spiral, you got made fun of. I don't make the rules.
My bad, my bad, my
I
bad.
make the rules.
My bad. My required equipment was an iPad. I'm not joking.
Okay, fucking brag on
Okay,
us, Catholic school.
We didn't even have computers in my school.
Computers?
so
What are
sad.
those? You mean TIE
No, we
Fighter?
didn't.
Do you
We
live in the
didn't.
rainforest?
Yeah, I did.
Dude, Luke, I'm so happy that you made it today. I know the rainforest could be
Amazon.
kind of could be kind of a challenge.
Don't let the jaguars get you, bro.
I'll try. The cougars out there are dangerous.
Not the cougars.
I made a little guy. Fuck.
We're very proud of you.
I just want to say, I'm looking at the downtime training things, and like, there's supposed to be complications. I'm not gonna do that because that'd be really funny.
Complications.
One of them is really funny though. You roll a d6 if you get it, and it just says your teacher is a wanted criminal.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
Correct.
Complication? You mean boon?
Boo.
You should just apply ones that make sense.
You're right. Hold on. Your teacher asked for help dealing with a threat. Do you have any threats, Ashlyn?
No, I don't think so.
Your teacher is a spy sent to learn your plans?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Not yet.
Subject to change.
Haven't talked to my dad in 10 years, so
We'll see.
I think I might be out of a job there.
Your dad, Mr. Beast?
Yeah.
He's gonna cure 100 cases of blindness. Alright. So Luke, you subtract the 50 gold pieces.
Yep.
Perfect. Is there any RP you want to do there? Or is it just like Ashton being like, this is how you say it, and then you being like, do I need to say it more like with more phlegm?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's much roleplay I have there.
You guys
There's
spend a
just
considerable
something
amount
that
of
I need to
time
do.
speaking
Yeah.
Jew language. No one tell the Palestinians.
We start building tunnels on Lancelot's boat.
Like in the fucking hole. What are you guys doing? Nothing.
What do you mean?
Expanding
It's
our
like we have
synagogue.
like shovels in our hand. There's like a hole.
You guys
We're
could
taking
Are you
just.
the
on
police?
water.
You can't force us to leave.
He is the judge, jury, and executioner. Okay. Is there anything else, Arwen? Go in a circle. We'll have a little circle jerk.
Let's see. We already talked about going to the secret magic black market
Yeah.
with Amadeus.
And you go with your cool ethnic guy.
Yeah, my cool ethnic guy. My guide.
Yeah. You're like, hey, I need to buy some drugs. And he's like, I got great news for you.
I got great news. I kind of at some point I want to talk to Lancelot, but I think that's all.
Okay. Well, we'll come back around then. Think about it.
Lancelot.
We'll see. Ashlyn, what did you want to do? You're spending some time teaching Arwen Giant, though.
Hey, I gotta tell you guys something.
You want to gather everyone? All
Yeah,
right, everyone's gathered.
including Oxton.
Do you want Oxen to be there?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's probably important.
Do you want his? Do
Pull
you,
out
do you-
my
do you want
notes.
his British Elias?
Yeah.
Okay. You got the whole crew, including the crew of the boat. They're like, okay, we're here now.
So, it comes to my attention that there's some stuff that I need to tell you about. I'm not really good at these, so I have a guest speaker who also knows about it and will probably help me. And if not, I will do my best. And then he just gestures at Shrine.
Sir, I don't know what you want me to tell these people.
I think you'll be able to figure out better than I can.
I think you should say it and then I'll translate it. Shrine's gonna
Alright.
make up hand signals.
You're an interpreter.
So, when I was gone, those 6 days, I was training my spirit and mind with Penny and Sirik, and it was there that they told me about their plan to raise an army of the chosen undead in order to sort of make sure that this second sorrowing that's going to happen, right, that's going to happen. There's going to be one of those, at least Sirik thinks though. And so we're supposed to, like, mitigate the damage and, like, make it not as bad for us. I'm
Okay,
missing
just let me
things.
add that to my list.
Yeah.
I want to see Oxen's reaction. What's Oxen doing when he hears about like a second sorrowing? Is he just like, that's another Tuesday?
He takes a slightly longer than usual blink. And then he hits you with the dog sigh. You know, the... And you're like... But it's just through his nose. He doesn't actually make any, like, audible noises. And then Amadeus just kind of claps his hands, and it's just like... And then pops his lips, you know? He's like, nice.
Let's see, what am I missing here?
I feel like more details, if you know anything about the upcoming second sorrowing, would be valuable.
So we're pretty sure that they're going to try and genocide the children of the Ravens. So we're kind of hoping we can ally ourselves with them. But we're not able to go to... We're not able to cross the gaps because of the Winter vow. So we're currently looking for ways to contact them.
Wait, but didn't we just tie a giant to the bottom of the ocean? Wasn't that like a thing that occurred?
Yeah.
Amadeus
I'll let you
raises-
figure that out.
Amadeus raises his hands. We what now?
Nothing.
Oxen just holds his hand up to him like, shh.
We're optimistic that we might be able to convince them to ally themselves with us. We would share a common enemy in this conflict, and there are blood relations between those of us in Nordland and the people of Ravendal. I should probably specify, this army of chosen undead is composed of those with such blood relations. Those of Nordland and of the Raven's descent.
Right. I'm not saying it is impossible. I'm saying it might be unlikely that they're going to want to interact with us on a pleasant basis. I spent a couple of years in Eldengran encountering my fair share of ravens, and I have to say they're not really the most talkative folks unless you speak the way of tongue, or unless your way of speaking is through swords and not tongues.
Regardless, I merely need to keep you informed that they're optimistic about such endeavors.
Who's the enemies of us?
The same as it has always been.
Alright.
These enemies to an order that protects the ones who would warp their wills upon law. The Preservers, the Nine. People who shouldn't be working together, but collude.
Right. That makes sense. I know that obviously what you saw in Ashuna probably helped solidify that we're going to be reaching a tipping point where we're going to interact with the Ravens. I guess at this time, with this information, we should expect some form of hostility, but hopefully in the end, maybe some allyship. Is that correct?
I believe so.
Alright. It is what it is. We'll deal with it when it comes up. Thank you for sharing.
Aye, Captain.
I suppose it is also fair for me to share some information with all of you as well. I spoke briefly with about it with Ashlyn, but when we were in Teros and you were rescuing the people from the Gambaline Palace, when I was fighting Duman and the White Dragon, there was another individual, the one who actually took my eye. They fought with a mixture between acid or poison. But one thing is for sure is that they might be a worshipper or a follower, or maybe just a interested party in Asgaroth, the 1,000-year storm.
We think he may look like this.
Aye. So, guess we have our work cut out for us then. With and we'll say this is like a bit into the travel, right? This is a couple days after you guys first boarded. I know that we're all maybe a bit scared at what's happening in Far Away, and I know Lancelot's words were impactful. But as it stands right now, there has been no official military action with declaration of war. It just seems like they're upping the pressure on big cities, and that people aren't taking too kind to it. It seems like we're gonna have a war on multiple fronts, and we have to play this smart, so that way we can come out on top. Is there any other secrets that we're holding from one another? He's not bashing you, by the way, with Ashen. If that came off as me being a dick, it wasn't. He was just saying, like, anything else.
Yeah.
What against that?
DM, do I?
I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking about that too. I don't think so. You guys have all been pretty open about, everything. So
It's no longer the time of secrets.
yeah.
No, dude, it's the time of conviction, obviously.
Next campaign, Time of Secrets.
No.
No.
First one was Time of Demons, Time of, conviction. I don't know. Next one's gonna be like Time of Happiness. Not gonna happen. Alright. Very well. Well, I guess in the meantime, just hunker down and pretend that we're on a vacation. Class dismissed. Yeah. We'll say that just happens in the timeline somewhere.
Woo!
Is there anything else you want to do, Ashlyn?
No.
Sounds good. Brian? It is your turn. No. Well, I'm going in a circle on my screen. Okay. We're going to go around. Alicia, what would you like to do?
I need to harass Oxen and then harass Amadeus.
Okay.
I
We'll
think
do both.
that's it.
Amadeus. Who do you want?
We
Who
can
do
start
you
with
want first?
Oxen.
You want to start with Oxton? Cute. Talk to him more. All right. Separate conversation. Is there anybody else you want involved? Any other characters I can just drag in from my mind palace of schizophrenia and drop in there?
No.
Okay. Just a little one-on-one action with the boy.
Yeah, that's
Tracking
fine.
these
I
notes.
don't need anyone else there. Captain Oxen,
Aye.
I know we just talked about the new rules and everything, and you had mentioned my pardon, and I was seeing if I could get I guess let's say an update on how that's working, especially since, you know, with everything going on right now, with our group severing itself from the Moonlighters. How is that working now? If that makes sense.
Sit down, lass.
She takes a seat wherever is comfortable.
Let's say you guys are like in the empty like dining hall, right? He sits down across from you, so that way he's eye to eye level with you. I figured that this conversation would come up. He hits you with a sigh. Part of Elias's last wishes was to make sure that you didn't see any more day in captivity within the Moonlighters. Forced captivity within the Moonlighters. He made it very clear to me that at no point should you try to re-enlist. I ban that from happening. Make it so no one would take you. And I'm gonna follow his wishes. He wanted, in his absence, someone there to make sure that you could see the other side of the road and be in a much happier space. However, he said that it was up to my determination to tell you when that would be a good time. I by no means am an expert on anything. But one thing I feel pretty confident on is knowing that at this very moment, I think you're safer here under my protection than anywhere else.
Yeah.
I know it might seem stupid because what we're doing, but I know I can keep my eye on you, and I know at the end of the day, I'm going to follow to his orders. I will give everything to make sure that you see it to the end. And with this impending war on the horizon, I know that he would feel better knowing that someone was watching out for you. And I know it sucks, especially since revealed freedom, or there's been revealed freedom to you. And I promise you, you're just gonna have to give me some time, but you're gonna get that.
Like, I knew the answer would be within this realm, given everything that's been going on lately, but thank you for the update, Captain.
Of course. And for what it's worth, he told me to make sure that things are taken care of, so that way nothing as an outside factor can affect anything. So when I say I promise you that there will be someone watching out for your folks, and that there's someone watching out for Sloane, your missus, I'm not joking.
Thank you.
Of course. Will be taken care of.
The Moonlighters has done a lot for me since I joined. Some good, some bad. You know how it is. But I genuinely appreciate everything.
You can save that for once you're out of the Moonlighters, and you can look back on it without bias. Anything else?
No. Do you want me to keep, like, a journal like I did kind of, like, for Elias with my new rat roll?
If you want, if you find that easier. I don't really care how the information gets to me, just in one form or another it has to get to me.
Okay. Alright.
Before
I think that's all then.
Before I cut you loose, how are your dreams? I know they were concerning you. Obviously, given the
I don't know,
circumstances.
DM, how are my dreams?
Probably not great sometimes, like most dreams. Probably
But,
better.
like, better? Not as frequent, awful, horrible nightmares?
No, they're just experienced nightmares now. Like, I did go through that. That was cool. Thanks, Nyktos.
They're what?
They're more nightmares about what has happened instead of like these weird kind of obscure things. And like, so like Nyktos being like, "Ooh, I got you," and you'd be like, "Oh, thanks, bitch."
they've changed. Similar vein, but they're more about things that I've experienced rather than abstract omens, I guess I'll say.
Sure. Well, if they keep ailing you, we can find some time to go talk to me mum. He is a expert when it comes to these sort of things.
Where did you say she was again?
He's in the land of Ire. He wanted to be in a place where I could always come home. Fortunately, I don't really have much downtime. Plus, she's getting old. Which means crazier.
Hopefully, hopefully we can do that soon then.
Say the word, we'll find time.
Thank you.
Of course. And he kind of
Velcro.
waves you on, like, get out of here. Get out of here, scamp.
Get up and scurry off.
Now you want to talk to Amadeus?
Yeah. Amadeus.
Oh, gods. Oh. The sirens are calling for me.
Hey. Hi.
Hell's trumpets are calling. What? What do you want?
As you know, I forget exactly what it's called. Lover's Day is coming up.
Oh, God.
I was wondering if you could help me deliver something with magic.
What is it?
Well, obviously I can't be with my girlfriend at the moment, so I was hoping you could send her this cute little letter I wrote her. And I have the letter.
Raises one eyebrow, crosses
Don't
his
read it.
arms. I'm gonna read it.
Please don't read it. You don't want to read it.
You can't stop me.
You don't want to read it.
I have to
It's
make
your
sure.
funeral.
I have to make sure you're not giving out any, details about our mission. That would be. We don't want that. What if you're a traitor, a spy, even?
I don't know how I can lull your worries on that. Please don't read it.
I promise you nothing. You have to understand there might be a risk. If I take that, there might be a risk. Taking it, grabbing it. Now's your time to take it back, and it's mine.
I trust you. It's a horrible decision, but I do.
No, you don't understand. I like reading stuff like this. It makes me feel young and alive, and I'm like, ooh, chicken scratch, ooh, yay. When you get to my age and you've read a lot of scholarly papers, because I know you're a scholar, you'll understand one day. I promise.
Okay. Well, I guess if you're gonna read it, let me know if there's any grammar errors I need to fix.
I'll fix it for you. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you.
Of course. Is there anything else?
No. I think that was all I needed to ask you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Amadeus do this. Amadeus. When will it be Amadeus' turn to ask for things?
Do you need anything?
No.
Some company?
Heavens no.
Oh, in that case, I'm gonna go bother Shrine.
Are you sure about that? Father is a very strong
Yeah, we've
term.
been putting something off for a really long time. I'm gonna see if she has time for it.
Okay, but she might kill you.
It's a risk I'm willing to take.
Is it? Okay. We'll have fun with her. She is a hoot and a holler. You know her. She's one of my girly pops. Slay. I'm a Slayus.
Slayers. I hate him. She says that. I hate you. I hate you.
Toodles! And he's gonna do some kissing sounds after you.
Okay. Velka's gonna scurry off to go harass a Shrine next.
It's a small area. You can find her.
Okay.
Can
where
she?
is What are you doing? Where are you?
Shrine could
Do I have to
really
make
be
an
anywhere.
investigation?
She's
Shrine could be on the water right now.
she's
That's how
wee
anywhere she could
hitting
be.
the Gwitty. Hitting the Gwitty on the water.
I'm channeling my chakra to the bottom of my feet and walking straight up the fucking mast of the ship.
That's so cool.
I'm
Just a
gonna
flex.
follow you.
That's
Okay,
true.
I have to run to do that, so
Ryan!
oh my god. Are we RPing me teaching you giant?
We don't know what have to, but Velka's gonna ask.
Okay. I will appear wherever the fuck you are.
Okay, well, I know we haven't had a lot of time because we've been pretty busy with, Moonlighter things. But I was thinking now that we have some downtime, we can finally get around to you potentially teaching me giant, maybe?
Yeah, how many
You have time
weeks
for
is
that?
this gonna take? How many days?
I don't know. Whatever, you wish. Velka's at fucking stage 0 with us, so
What's your intelligence modifier?
0.
Nice. So it's gonna take 10 weeks.
So 70 days.
Yeah. Wait. No, 10 weeks. Did I say 7?
A week has 7.
10 days in
7
it.
times 10.
10.
So 100 days.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
more better. Thank you. So on this trip, if we did this every fucking day, we'd only get a third of the way through it.
Technically, yes.
Okay.
This is gonna
I
be
hope
a
you're
long
fucking
endeavor.
ready to learn giant every fucking night.
Gotcha.
It's also gonna cost you 25 gold pieces a week.
I have money.
So you gotta throw away 75. And keep track of no. It's the trainee who has to pay.
I was like, excuse me.
Okay. And that's 3 weeks already out of 10,
Correct.
you said? Okay. 10 weeks.
You get your Duolingo streak up.
Hell yeah.
I am the green owl.
You gotta threaten her.
It's me showing up being like, you have to practice your giant today. You have vocab waiting.
Me and my German.
I'm gonna be really annoying on whatever the fuck Lovers Day is, whenever that is. I'm gonna figure out when that is, and then I'm gonna do only like inappropriate and or romance themed training that day. But in
Okay.
giant.
It is the 14th of first snow, isn't it?
Oh, nope. Wait, is it? Hold on. Yeah, deep cold.
Deep cold, okay.
Second month. You're in
Sick
first now.
lady.
You're in January right now.
Okay.
And technically, once you guys get to the coast, it'll be the 9th day of deep cold, and then technically once you make it into twilight, it'll be the 14th, I believe.
Okay. I'm gonna
On
remember to
Valentine's
keep this
Day
shit up.
is when you guys get to go to the girly pop capital of the world,
Yes!
as it were.
I love it. Not the BDSM capital.
No, they're not in the BDSM like that. Okay, don't be
Why
weird.
not?
Don't be
Why
weird.
not? They make string.
They do make string.
They can walk on string.
I'm
On the
walking.
4th of
They should
first
be in the
snow
BDSM.
specifically, Velka hides away.
Me too.
You think I
She
can't
is not
find
around.
you?
In her room. You guys have your
What?
private room, so on the boat.
She
On the boat.
is
What happened?
Locked
Sorry, I
herself
was
Not
gone.
for you,
outside.
bitch.
Okay.
If you cared, you would be there.
You know, you're right. My bad.
Yeah. Bitch. All right. Cool. Anything else from Volca?
No, that was all.
Surprise! You actually do have a moment with Lancelot.
Cute.
I'm gonna set the scene. I do that sometimes. I'm gonna take away your agency for my own personal benefit.
Okay.
Let's say it is approaching evening. And you're like, I need a breath of fresh air, as we say. And hit the wrong button. Hit the gwitty. You're out on the port. God damn it, dude. Falling apart. You're out on the deck. It's pretty empty of anyone except for Lancelot, who's just kind of sitting out there, looking up at the clear sky.
Did you say it was nighttime?
It is
or-
nighttime, yeah. So the ship
Okay.
is stalled, as it were.
Hours.
Yes. It's cold. Not that it really matters super much because you guys have been colder, but you're gonna get to the really cold place eventually.
Sure.
But Lancelot notices you with his keen perception through his single fucking eye.
Depth perception not great. He will notice you though.
Well,
He just doesn't know how far away you are.
Hey, who told you you could be up here? It's nighttime. Aren't you kids supposed to be in bed?
I was just getting some fresh air and admiring the stars.
First of all, how dare ya? My boat is properly ventilated, with all the port windows and everything. Second, I will not take too much more offense to it, because I understand it's pretty out here.
It is very pretty. Haven't been on a boat since we had dredging with our crew.
I mean, but my boat is better.
Your boat is it's larger and cleaner.
That is correct. And ran better. And
Mhm.
Captain is
Very
probably
efficient.
cuter, I would reckon. So, I'm cooler. I have an eye patch.
You're cooler.
Thank you. What ails you? Are you out here?
Velka is climbing up to like wherever he is right now.
He's like leaning against the banister. What ails you? You missing? Are you missing your lady? You missing her?
I'm missing a lot. The huge, girlfriend, my family, Theros, just in general. With as much of our wreck as it is now, it's nostalgic being back there.
I got wonderful news for you. Most of the city is still there, so given enough time, you can go back. Maybe. Maybe you don't want to. But if you do, it'll be there. Now, you're also missing one other thing. Look at me. Look at me. You like went through this one good eye, and then you can say, one second. He holds up his hand, looks like he's gonna like take something, and he flicks your head, like your forehead, and it's hard. It does not feel good.
Ow!
That's what you get for hurting Merlin.
Yeah, I deserve that. So she told you?
What she told me? I'm like brother, father, uncle. If you know what I'm talking about.
I was just afraid of what might end up happening to her if she didn't get the help she needed.
Right. She's a grown-up girl, though.
I feel bad for breaking her trust.
He wraps his arm around your shoulder, comforting. Don't feel bad about it. I love her dearly, but she's also sometimes an incompetent baby who thinks she knows the best. And unfortunately, she doesn't know the best. Because she grew up in, let's all say it together now, a fascist regime. Right. So, he thinks she knows his best. She doesn't always. With that being said, obviously, you hurt her feelings, and by proxy, you hurt my feelings. You and I are enemies. On the same page. It did help her, and this is what that hug is for. I understand what you did. I'm not actually mad, but I have to keep up, relations.
Mm-hmm.
She could be watching
Yeah,
right now.
I understand. She could.
Probably is. Bitch. What I'm trying to get at, though, is don't try to beat yourself too much over it. Because, if you can believe this, she's a person, which means she can, given some time, can forgive people. And I think she'll see what you did was a good thing. I think she's just a bit, downtrodden. Happens.
Yeah, I get it. She was, I guess I'll say, seemed nervous about, working with Amadeus. She said that she didn't want to be essentially a lab rat.
Well, to her credit, he is a bit creepy. And that's coming from me.
Yeah. But he knows about this stuff, so.
Right. I understand the sentiment. I don't think he's that bad of a guy, but I can understand her worries, given his track record of, well, being weird.
Yeah.
Listen,
And I know Elias wouldn't want this for her either. Want her to go the same way he was going before the whole red rot.
maybe. But also on top of that, maybe he would find it really romantic. Tragedy, if you will. Kind of fitting. But no, I think I agree with you. But only this once. I know it probably sucks right now. It probably stings. You might have lost a friend. I'm telling you, you haven't lost a friend. Because if you had lost a friend,
I would have lost 2 friends.
are you referring to me?
Yeah.
Oh no. Fuck that bitch. I can make my own decisions. What is she? No, don't worry about it. And, for what it's worth, if she is listening, she's dumb. Oh. I would say keep up the good work. Keep building up great relationships. I think you'll come out on the other side just fine.
Thanks, Red.
Hey. Now, be quiet. I'm staring at the stars and I'm thinking of my wife's sculpted ass.
Velka's just like nodding her head.
Lucas,
That's me.
Lucas, if I recall correctly, you were gonna go do something.
This is true.
Are you still planning to do such an event?
Yes.
Are you gonna tell any of the camp counselors?
Yes.
Which
I was
ones?
gonna tell Oxton.
You gonna go talk to him now?
Yeah, sure, I can go talk to Oxton.
Alright, you're gonna go talk to him. You find him.
Hello, Oxton. Captain Oxton.
He gives you the fucking best. Like,
like, I almost got myself
Part of
slipping
that
there.
is hilarious.
how's it going, Lucius?
How is it going, Bond, James Bond?
What's your step, boy?
I'm. I have made a promise
Mhm.
recently,
Sure.
and if, with your permission, I would like to check in on those who live in our castle. It's not ours. You know what I mean.
Are you
I told
saying,
Dash I would visit her.
you're saying the Moonlighter I selected to watch over them isn't capable enough?
No, it's not that. I'm just concerned. And plus, I did tell her I'd visit. That's more important.
Is his promise to your missus?
Yes.
Will she kill you if you don't go?
Most likely.
Well, that means you wouldn't be able to operate as a Moonlighter if you were dead now, would you?
No.
Do you have a way to get back?
Yes.
Are you taking Amadeus?
I can. I didn't plan to.
Didn't know if you needed him or not. I was gonna say if you did, you should definitely take him. If in case you don't, I'll babysit him.
Okay.
You are not to stay the evening. And you're to be back
Yes,
before
Captain.
anyone notices that you've been gone.
Yes, Captain. He scampers off.
Skips away.
Oi! Wait, Arwen.
That's me.
You can go, just give me about 5 minutes.
He will not move for 5 minutes.
Stands up. He knocks his hands up, disappears. He comes back, walking past you, and goes, "You didn't have to step. Whatever. I've made the Major aware that you're coming to stop by. Alright, come on, get out."
He will go. So it takes like literally all my spell slots to go there and back.
Worth it.
Good thing you're taking a long rest right after.
You go there. You set up the
Okay.
ritual, you teleport over there, you end up in the secret, the secret garden. You emerge from the hidden teleportation circle, and you see a woman staring you down. Or, dare I say, staring down at you. She's standing there, her arms crossed. She stands well past 6 feet. Ormsman,
Yes.
she she untucks her arm and outstretches it to you for a handshake.
He reciprocates.
Why you shake hands? Major Mandrake. Oh, she's not Irish. She's supposed to be Russian. Fuck. 1 second. Vodka. There we go. Major Mandrake. But you. Hold on, why can't I do Russian, dude? I'm struggling. Yeah, I can't do it right now. Vodka. Vodka. Major Mandrake. Irish again. Fuck! She's Irish now. I've decided.
Okay.
Alright. Major Mandrake at your service. Still shaking hands. But you can call me Mommy.
All right, Major.
I have been told. Oh, she's Russian now. I have been told.
There it is.
We got there.
That you were to leave by the evening. I expect you to see you a moment past the time. I need you to understand. All women inside there, under my protection. If you do something stupid, I will know. And I will put you in a chokehold until you pass out.
Okay.
Do you have any clarifying questions?
Don't think so.
Be safe. Let's go of your hand. It was a tight grip.
Of course.
I will walk you inside. The two of you walk inside. You can see she leads you into the dining hall, and you can see Dasha, Sloane, Faye, and you weren't there for her, but Ash. You remember her. Eris remembers her kind of. This was Faye's little boo thing.
Gotcha.
You walk in and Dasher looks at you surprised, and Sloane is just like, what the fuck? They're like, who the fuck? Well, Sloane's like, what the fuck are you doing here? And then Faye's like, what the fuck are you doing here? And then Ash is just like, who are you?
I don't know who you are.
But as soon as you walk in,
Mhm.
Mommy, that's her name. May I remind you?
Thank you.
Her entire personality shifts, and she's super sweet. She's super nice. She's like, you remember Isabella from fucking Promise Neverland? How she's just
Yeah.
oh, hello, and then she's like, to you. That's the vibe you're getting. Notably, none of them call
Boy and
her
the girly
mommy.
pop sleepover.
All of them either call her Major or Mom. And she goes, settle down. It is a treat for Dasha, and all the girls are like, oh, Dasha.
Shriek.
Your snack.
And then she goes, all right, give them some room, girls. Leave. Go. She's actually the cool camp counselor. And she shoos out the 3 teenagers. Leaving you just you and Dasha. She's scary.
Yeah.
She's gone. Mommy is gone.
Okay. I was like, he said that to her. Very scary.
I have seen her tear apart wood blocks instead of using an axe for the fires. She just uses her muscles and tears them apart. She's like,
Yeah.
I can do that, but given my circumstance, that makes sense. I don't know what she is, but she's very scary. But almost in a hot way. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean?
It's probably why she goes by mommy.
Oh my god, she goes by Mommy.
Yeah.
She said
That's
Mom.
her. Oh.
Oh my god. Was she flirting with you
Guess
out in the garden?
I don't know.
That
I
was
was scared.
threatening, not flirting.
I was scared.
That is the right action. That's the miasma she gives off. Is threatening danger. I get scared when I'm around, to be honest.
If she scares you, then I'm terrified.
Well, yeah, she just showed up, and she. Oh, I am. No, we were like, right, that makes sense. Arwen did say this. Not Arwen. Oxton said this was going to happen. So here we are. Well, enough about her. I know we both have her on the mind. I'm actually surprised you came here. I'm going to be 100% honest with you.
I had to sweet talk Oxton.
Did you?
He says lying.
Right then. Well, now that you're here, what would you like to do?
It's a great question. How's it been here for days? However many days it's been.
Maybe half the trip.
Yeah.
Well, it's been, interesting. The closest person I have to my age is Mum. And the other three have been really interesting to observe. I feel like I'm the eldest kid at school. Mum is the teacher, and those three are like the kids playing around on the school grounds. Honestly, it's quite threatening. I don't know if you've ever been around that many women in one place. Given your demeanor and the way you treat me, I assume not. So to break it down
Right.
for you, it's very scary. They're very threatening, and they're like three normal, like young ladies, and they might be scarier than Mum. So, with that in mind, it's been terrific.
Have you scared any of the local town folk?
No, they're actually very sweet talking to them. Turns out, actually, it has helped me brush up on my giant a little bit, but they've been really sweet out there, and it's been nice seeing progress. Bertram has been hard at work, trying to maintain and building some things out there, but as it stands, lovely people. I'm not terrorizing them. I think Mum is, and definitely the three schoolgirls. I'm gonna give you this right now. The only time you will ever hear something nice from my lips. Thank you for not bringing Volka. Oh my god, that would have been a nightmare.
I don't even think she'll know.
Really?
Yeah,
You-
Oxen doesn't talk to people.
Right, but Sloane's probably gonna tell her that you were here.
Well, I couldn't avoid that.
Right. That seems like a later issue.
She doesn't know magic. She doesn't even know how I got here.
True. Maybe I can just tell her this was all an illusion.
It's true. I astral projected.
Oh, that's impressive. I'll tell her that. That makes more sense. Alright. You're astral projected. Well, there isn't really much to do. I'm gonna be honest. We are surrounded by it's like imitating winter storm noises.
She opens her mouth and white noise comes out.
We could, take a walk around, enjoy each other's company, and maybe you get to see what Major Mum is up to most of these times.
I would love that.
Good. You're probably worried about it. I'm gonna put you to ease right now. No, BB hasn't woken up.
Ah.
You're not concerned.
I'm very concerned. There's an unconscious politician in our house.
Right. Well, it has been quite some time too. She's been asleep. Don't worry. It's completely natural. It's entirely beautiful and natural. Really, it is. I believe Mum has been drugging her. I'm going to leave it at that. I have no proof of this.
You know what? Not my concern.
That's what I was saying too.
That's above my pay grade.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a bit interested, and I have this little thing where I can give people's thoughts sometimes. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's natural. It's beautiful.
Okay.
And what's really interesting about her? She is a stone wall. There's nothing. She's intelligent. She's
A
obviously
single
there.
thought.
No. Her thought is a gate that shields me away. It's very scary. She's a very honorable, beautiful, natural woman.
Okay.
But occasionally it slips, and I think, and also I went through her belongings. Ignore that. It's beautiful. It's natural.
I love the beautiful natural.
It's beautiful, it's a natural part. She brought, and I kid you not, a metric. I guess metrics don't exist here. A shit ton of medicinal herbs. I think she's an alchemist.
What's she?
Mum is.
Okay.
I think.
Sorry,
Yeah, no,
I was losing the pronoun
You're
game.
valid, you're valid. I think she might be some type of poisoner, and honestly, it scares me. I don't eat anything that she's preparing, but the girls are eating up and they love it. So I don't know what it is. The food could be good. Honestly, I don't know.
I'm just glad you're safe.
I don't know if I am safe. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I am, because she hasn't threatened me. Except for the one time she broke into the bathroom and said, "I brought you some towels," and they were warm, and that was a nice gesture, but I was still scared.
This is incredible.
I'm glad you think it's incredible, because I think I'm living in a horror novel, is what I think I am. So this is a nice change of pace, where instead of me being tormented, I can be the tormentor, and you the tormentee.
Alright.
Alright, let's take a walk. Unless there's anything you really want to say to her, we'll just say you guys have a
No.
grand time. Okay. It's just enjoying each other's company, and her just like, being normal, and then like mom just showing up in the corner of the screen, like not T-posing, but just
She's watching from
Yeah.
the windows.
and then she just like kind of pats your arm and goes, "Don't worry, she does that. That's her thing. That's what she does." Are you gonna participate in dinner? You're allowed to, for the meals that she.
He will.
It tastes great, made with love and care, like a mom would.
Awesome.
You notice that Dasha abstains. But at the end of the day, of course, you are told to go back. And when I mean told by that, I mean mommy grabs puts her hand on your shoulder and squeezes tightly, and you're like, "Oh my god, this is gonna break my fucking shoulder." And then she goes, "I think it's time for you to leave now." And you have you get a last moment with Dasha. She goes, "Thank you for visiting. Really did help."
Of course.
And if you can get more furlough time, please do.
I'll try.
And then you teleport back to the boat.
Spell slot's gone.
Gone.
Gone. Evaporated.
Adams. All right.
They were never there.
Is there anything else any of you need to do before we get into the meat of the session in it?
I need to talk to Lancelot
Okay, you can talk to him. He's like,
when he's free.
yeah, he's never free, but you can find him in a moment where he is just chilling.
Hello, Lancelot.
Oh, not who I was expecting. Ah, no, what's up?
How's Merlin doing?
Oh,
There's been a lot going on.
it's been a bit rough on her. She, lost someone that she was fond of, and then Volka took a dagger and stabbed her in the back and twisted it, and tore her from the waist up and everything, and then spit on
Right.
her, and then pissed on her and everything. So pretty good then. If you think about it,
Could be worse.
it's true. It could be worse. You could have a rot that's slowly killing her.
We're
Wait.
working on that.
Oh no, there is nothing like that. I've heard, by the way, you're doing therapeutic magic. Best of luck.
We can call it that.
Sure.
We're writing history over here.
Nice. I appreciate that. I like seeing the youth take initiative. Do something productive with their life. Like, tackle the impossible.
What do you say it like that?
I'm just being honest. I'm setting realistic expectations. So for when it does happen, I could be like, holy shit, he actually fucking did it, the madman. And then we could kiss passionately.
All right.
You have a wife.
Oh, is that what you want to talk about with Merlin? Because I could talk about her all day, but I don't think you want to hear it.
What do you mean by that?
Well, we can start with her youth. I do have a photo album for her. I have a painting album of all of her most vulnerable moments in life. Would you like to see it?
I'll abstain.
I take it with me everywhere I go. I keep a picture of her in my gold purse.
Well, I guess that wasn't all. I just wanted to see how she was doing. I also wanted to see how, I guess, Fire and Brimstone was doing overall.
Well, we now officially have a big old
The
case
gold.
on our lap, given Theros and everything that's happening there. Arthur, my wife, you might have met her. She's really hot, really beautiful. Was sculpted by the gods, truly. She, unfortunately, has been caught in a political warfare with the Preservers. Classic, really, for Fire and Brimstone. So we're dealing with the Theros incident. We're dealing with the wake of the Theros incident, with Arthur being taken away from me into the grubby hands of the fucking pontiff. And I'm here. I'm enjoying my time. Merlin's depressed, and the rest of the lawyers are busy doing everything else. So all in all, successful.
Successful business.
Why do you ask?
I was just wondering if you found a replacement. It's been a while
For Galahad?
for Galahad.
No, unfortunately, if you can believe such a thing, people typically don't want to work in a field where, first of all, it doesn't really exist, and then second, your main antagonists of your story are the scary people who set people on fire for fun.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You gotta find someone with that dog in them.
Dog. Right.
Do you know someone?
No. I don't.
Well, in the event you do, tell them to come talk to me. I am by no means a recruiter, but I can definitely see if they're, good enough for the job.
Okay.
Galahad had a very easy job. He did some lawman stuff, but his primary position, in with Mordred, is to do detective work and to gather up dirt on people that we need. And evidence, as it were.
Alright. I'll keep that in mind.
Anything else?
That's all for me.
Good. You enjoyed your time on the boat?
I am. Feels like a luxury.
Thank you. It was completely funded by your organization. I got to pick the parts.
That's fun.
I left you a special prize. Did you find the prize underneath the mattress in your room?
I did.
Did you?
I really appreciate it.
It's a real shame, though, that you're not going to be able to use it.
Use what? Wait.
The prize I left in your room. I'm not talking about the rug. Under the bed.
Oh.
Have you checked under the mattress?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you should.
Okay.
Surprised you have
I'll
noticed
do
it.
that.
Oh, yeah, go do it.
I'm very oblivious.
Evidently.
Perception,
The god of love. You could be struck by the god of love themselves, and you still wouldn't know that you're in love.
This is probably true.
Not probably.
This is true. Alright, I'm sure I'll see you around.
You literally can't miss me. Also, this is my boat. If I need you, I'll get
I know.
you. That's how this works. Okay.
Yes,
Thanks.
Captain.
Not a boy. Alright.
And he will leave.
Anything else?
Check underneath his bed.
Oh, it's a ball gag and manacles.
There's still time.
Oh my god.
Luke,
Yeah, it's me.
at a random point in a day that doesn't matter, Velka leaps on you from above and then shakes your shoulders and goes, "You can astrally project."
You wouldn't know yet.
Yeah.
You You wouldn't know yet until she could talk to you.
That's why I said on a day that does not matter for me.
Oh,
right
yeah,
at this
gotcha.
Later on, after Velka's talked to Sloane,
Alright.
she descends on you
Kills him.
from above.
Vampire
But like a
status.
velociraptor. He immediately collapses to the ground.
Filter technique.
Shaking you against the floor.
God, they're killing each other.
I can't exactly explain when you're shaking me.
Oxen's like, boys will be boys. Alright. Anything from anyone else? Alright. Sounds good to me. Well then. We skipping. 32 days of ship travel later, with a bunch of little incidents in between, teaching each other, the language of giants.
A lot of Hebrew going on the ship.
Shalom, shalom, baby. You guys are in the frozen wasteland of the warped waste. You're informed that you're approaching Fort Grimm the day of. And you guys see in the distance Fort Grimm itself. Its towering turrets crowned with crystalline spires, gleam in the perpetual twilight of the icy realm. The walls, hewn from glacial cliffs, rise majestically, their jagged edges mirrored by the frozen waves below. Within its icy embrace, the fortress shelters Kingsmen. That's like the guards, clad in furs, their breath visible in the frigid air as they stand watch against the relentless assault of winter's fury and the ever-present threat of marauders from the icy depths beyond. This is a frozen wasteland, okay? Take what you know about mountains, scale it 1,000 times, everything
seen
is
one.
white and blue. You guys are in the Arctic. You're at this point, there is one apex predator and is none of you. It's called the polar bear. As you guys approach the icy harbor, there are very few vessels out here. And what vessels are, they're longship of like Nordic design. You guys see, standing on the icy harbor of Fort Grimm, Preacher, the drow priest that you guys have met several times in your adventure. He is surrounded by survival gear, like piles of it, one for each of you. As you guys disembark from the boat, Lancelot and Oxen have a conversation, and Lancelot goes, "So I just stay here?" And Oxen goes, "You stay here, we'll be back for you." He goes, "Stay less, we'll have a fun time up here." And when I mean have a fun time, I mean be warm. And Oxen goes, "Attaboy." You guys get off the boat. As you guys make landing on this harbor, first of all, it's fucking freezing. I'm talking nipples are like diamonds. Okay, you could cut fucking glass with these babies. All right, that's what I'm trying to get at.
Nice and toasty.
Kind of. Yours has a limit of what you're able to get to. You're
Does.
approaching that, you're not gonna be affected, but you're approaching the upper limit. You're like, oh my god, this is fucking cold. Nobody looks like they're having fun up here, except for Preacher, who's still wearing his his normal attire, just like kind of just thick with fur. Like his hat even has like a fur like lining and everything like that. His glasses have been replaced with tinted goggles, with like this fur lining on the outside. Because remember, he wears like the tinted glasses. You can see strapped on his back is his violin case, which, as we all know, does not have a violin. It has a gun. And as you guys approach, he walks up to Oxen, smiling. You can see that he is not as affected as the rest. Walks up to Oxen and the two embrace. Patting like the manly, pat him on the back and everything. And he turns to address all of you, him being Preacher. Welcome to Fort Grimm. Unfortunately, the name tells you everything you need to know about this place. He gestures over to the gear behind him. Grab a pack. You're gonna follow me into I would generously call it a tavern. You're gonna change into the gear. And then we are leaving.
Right.
Alright then.
I'll remind you guys, Oxen before he started this journey said we're gonna meet someone up there. If he tells you to cut your foot off, you cut your fucking foot off. He's like, we're listening to this man. As you guys, kind of like on your first episode of Survivor, you grab the backpack and one by one follow him off the harbor and into the quote-unquote cozy winter town. It's not cute. It's not
It's a little
humble.
winter wonderland.
It sucks. Nothing is great about here. They built their fucking houses out of ice. Everything is fucking frozen. It sucks. That's why it's called Fort Grimm. We're talking, you like...
The vibes are rancid.
It hurts to breathe. You're like, wow. Except for Shrine, she's fine. For the rest of you, it hurts to fucking breathe. Actually, Ashton, you're like, yeah, you know what? I'm kind of used to this.
I am used to this, but I can't move my back.
I also need to breathe.
I think
Technically,
my spine is frozen.
you do have like a bunch of metal on your back. I'm sure that sucks.
As you guys are like, wow, this is fun. This is definitely not awful. Thank you so much, Oxton, for this, you know, this fucking wonderful winter vacation you've blessed us with. You guys follow Preacher into the depths of Fort Grimm. It's what you would expect. It really is just like a frozen castle with like glorified huts.
Epic.
With like imported wood and stone. I mean, this is the inhabitants here are entirely, if you can believe this, royal guard who have been stationed up here and their families. So, with that in mind, you see people are trying to make the best out of their situation. The thing that you guys see is that within these walls, something interesting. You see these giant boar-like mounts, huge gnarly tusk, bigger than horses, and you can see that they're saddled up and they're just kind of like moseying about. And as you guys look, Preacher goes, "You're right. There's the Storgris. Storgris. Nope. I will put the spelling though, and I have a picture that I will put here. I'll put in people, I guess. Ashlyn. That's what they're called. These species of giant boar are not unfamiliar to you. You've heard of them. They're native to Nordland, but they're kind of just been reduced to just the warped waste.
Ah, Sturgis.
It is very common, Ashlyn, for them once they reach old age. They're like used as mounts, and then once they reach old age, they're killed, and then their fur is turned into like, wearable clothing. And it's said to be the best one that money can buy up here. Which makes sense, from here it makes sense that they wouldn't be gold. They survive primarily by being carnivorous. Don't worry about it. It is fine. I promise you. They are not prone to eat people unless they are dead. Cool. As you guys walk into this shitty little tavern, you can see there's like some people like, day drinking because there's nothing to do up here. It's like Minnesota all over again. And Montana. It's that fun part. It's Canada. Welcome. You guys are like, perfect. This is great. Okay, we'll change. And then you look around to where to change, and you see like this like shower curtain, and like this like back storage area where there's barrels and stuff like that. And then Preacher goes over there. Go on. Yeah, I know, right? It's like a really shitty like clothing store. Like, oh yeah, thank you for this dainty little curtain to protect me from someone being like, peekaboo, I see titties. Do they really? That makes sense. I can't argue with that reasoning. I've been told this is a good way to describe the sex shop in Florida. So, as you guys cuddle together for warmth and change into your winter attire, we're gonna take a quick break. Take this time to piss, shit, cum if you need to. I understand completely.
Sure.
Anything you need to do.
Puppy.
What is my dog? Look at her.
It's so cute. Pupper.
Come here.
Hello, Pupper.
Okay, comb me with my comb. Oh, you don't like that. Here we go.
Aw.
Hello.
The petting.
What's your goal? Huh?
What's your
Oh.
goal?
Are you barking?
Goal is scritch.
Okay, bye.
Fucking Pinterest updated, and now when you hold shit, there's one
Oh.
for Instagram, which throws off, you know, like my rhythm with like saving pins, because now instead of like at an angle like this, I have to pull straight down.
I wouldn't know. I don't have the app.
The app works fine. If you have like a really long pin board and you're like trying to find something like near the bottom and stuff, when you're like fucking scrolling like this, because you have to, there's every once in a while you'll accidentally like it'll register your swipe like this as you swiping left, and then you'll lose all your progress.
That's so funny.
But hot dragon lady,
Yes, man.
there she is.
Whoa. I picked the NPC, by the way. Mommy in quotations.
It's good.
That was my doing. It was like pick one, and everyone else picked the wrong
Starlight.
one. Oh my god. Win. While I was in the black market drug deal with Amadeus, I got the daylight spell. In case we need it.
Nice. Valka believes you can astrally project now.
That's good.
Not quite.
Do not
Talk to your
question my
girly
power.
pop.
Huh?
Not until you talk to your girly pop.
We said that was like halfway through. I assumed Valka called her between
No.
halfway through and arriving.
No. Okay, that's fair. Nobody.
We got
Oh,
our
no.
phone call. Our FaceTime.
All right, get into it, right?
Yeah.
All right. True. I used to. It was always for you. Thank you. What can I say? Look good. True. Oh my god, dude. That's such a good fucking reference. Yeah. Good. All right. Back to the session. Oh, my computer died. All right, we're good now. Okay. You guys change into your winter outfit. This is not like the military gear that you guys are given. Oh, no. This is peak survival. We're talking, you guys are
Epic.
head to toe in like fur. Fur, huh? Oh yeah, you guys look great. You guys look stunning. Second. You guys look stunning. You look beautiful. You look natural. Okay, that's the important part here. Oh fuck! Hold on, I have an image of the board.
Every campaign leads to the Underdark.
You run out of cool places to go.
It's true. Oh my god, they're icy.
Ooh,
They're, you could even consider them monstrosities, beast.
they're kind of cute though.
Very kissable.
Can we pet them?
Hey, those are trees.
Yeah, they are trees, aren't they?
Can we pet
Yeah.
them?
Yes, you may.
I'm doing that.
You guys have like not the huge one, but like you've got like the quote unquote maturing one, adolescent stage, which is not nearly as big as trees, but still like wow, this is a fucking SUV. They are really cool. They snort and they go, you know, like I don't know if my mic will pick it up, so I'm not gonna do it, but I can do an accurate big snort, promise. You. Did it sound like a pig? I'm good at it.
I believe it.
So as you guys kind of get dressed and you're like, okay, this is a bit warmer, a bit warmer now that you're like properly clothed. Breacher. Oh, first of all, let me try that again. Amadeus looks horrified that he has to wear something so hideous. Now moving past that. He can make it fashionable. He's working on it as we speak. He's concocting plans. You guys, you're out. There isn't really too much here. There's not like a whole lot of shopping at all. This is a sad little area, but it's like big. You know what I mean? So like, these
But
people
is there ball bearings?
no, and if there were, it would probably cost a fuck ton.
Yeah. It's the fucking Alaska inflation.
Dude,
Where
it's
pizza's like $30.
Yup. Welcome to Alaska, dude. Viva Alaska.
FIFA.
As you guys, all of you get an instruction from one by one. You guys get a little knowledge about the steer grease. From Preacher, he goes, all right, I'm gonna teach you how to do this. Don't do this. They're a bit more complicated than horses. And like he's very patient with all of you, especially the dumber ones. You know who you are. But as you guys mount up, he's like, we'll take it easy for the next little bit, and then we'll begin to pick up on the pace. In the meantime, we're just trying, or in this current time, we're just trying to get you accustomed with these beasts. You guys pick up on it pretty quick. They're trained animals. They're not just like fucking wild mounts you found and are like, this is just like Minecraft. You guys begin this trek. I won't make you roll animal handling because that seems unfun. And also, I believe in all of you to ride boars. But as you guys are traveling, Preacher and Oxen are kind of conversing amongst themselves. And the quick tidbit that you hear is that Preacher tells Oxen that he visited Winterhide's grave and that he should too if he has the opportunity. Oxen just goes, yeah, if I have the team, I'll go there myself. And then Preacher's like, you should find time. To not concern any of you, I'll say you pick up on the subtle nuances of the conversation. They're not referring to Sir Winterhide of the Moonlighters. They're referring to her dad, who is the same last name.
They're referring to Sir Winterhide.
Yeah.
With an eye.
You're like, wait a minute, and then they're like, wait a minute. We're dropping casually. Yeah. Hey. But Oxton goes, yeah, all right. If I can, I'll go out there. And then Preacher kind of shouts out to the back of you. He's leading the pack here. And you guys are like, you were cleared from the city. Like, you can still see in the distance. You guys are like, oh, God. I'll get into what it looks like in a minute. How many of you know the story of Fort Grimm?
Does literally anybody raise their hand?
Story
Uh-uh.
time.
Oxen not.
Do I?
Give me a history check.
I'm pretty good at those.
I visited forts in Florida when I was a kid and made candles and shit.
Did here.
Yay!
Okay, let's go. Everything I'm about to tell you, you already knew. You can answer now if you want. Like, yeah, I do know.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Well, then, as you know, it's not a story that's pleasant, but one that you all need to hear. Before it was reduced to a fort, it was an outpost. Then it became a city named Farbank, founded decades ago. The name alone should tell everyone here who founded the city. Winterbank. The colony was primarily set up as a way for Winterbank to interact with the Waste and try to build a connection, although the purpose isn't as innocent as they make it out to be. Once the Preservers got involved and opened up a boarding school for Drow to attend, the enrollment wasn't necessarily consenting, or one brought on by consent. They took these orphaned Drow and tried to convert them to their beliefs and culture of Winterbank. And to no surprise, saw little success. Long hair was reduced to stubble. Ears were clipped to be smaller, if not round. The Underdark language was forbidden, and the correct idols replaced that of false ones. What little success the school saw, the Preservers were happy enough to continue. Skin was melted off. Kids were beaten within an inch of their lives. Rape was common, and starvation was rampant. Spirits, while diminished, were not broken, and time would ultimately be the catalyst that allowed the Drow to prevail. One evening, after some graduates were on their way to be shipped down to Winterbank, a common process to introduce them into proper society, a surprise attack was launched. Guided solely, or in part, by the teachings of the Preservers and their faith in Loth, the Drow mercilessly slaughtered the entirety of the staff at the school, before running back towards the mountains. Back to the only home that would accept them. Back to Twilight. The Preservers did the right thing and gave up on the endeavor, after catching whoever they could and sailed back to Winterbank with their prisoners. The Drow had won, at the cost of a handful. The Preservers ultimately sold the land off to the Sovereign Crown, who would sit on it, allowing mercenaries to find respite, should they venture this far north. Without uttering much of a word, Crownsguard showed up here. Over the past couple of years, it has turned into a fort to act as a pseudo-embassy to the Waste. As he's telling his tale, you guys can see these ruined, or what appears to be like ruined buildings of a bit that used to be kind of outside of Fort Grimm. You see, completely covered in snow and collapsing in on itself, this grand cathedral. You see smaller lodgings around it, and it doesn't take much of a pattern recognition. Yes, sure. To acknowledge that this is the campus that he's referring to. Fort Grimm was not the civilization of the Warped Way. They tried to break which could not be broken. I would take this as a message to all of you. The drow are resilient, not put up well with upset. Respect our culture, and you will leave the warp waste alive. Disrespect it, and this will become your grave. Oxen replies with a sigh.
Yes, sir.
I feel like you could put two and two together. I feel like you could put the two and two together. Yeah, okay, good. Just so everyone is aware, in case we forgot, Preacher is a devout worshiper of allegedly the Witness, although he doesn't refer to him as the Witness. He refers to him as the Lamb. As you guys are, continuing your track in the silence, Amadeus pulls up next to you, Arwen.
God damn, I was just gonna pull up next to him. This is perfect.
You guys bump into one another.
Fancy seeing you here.
That was terribly drab. My God. I'm happy with my colony life now.
You know, Winterbank really has a thing for banks.
Yes, that's what we do.
Far bank, sand bank.
Yeah. You're never gonna guess. You're never going to guess what they called their colony in Ashuna.
What do they call it?
Well, I'll leave that up for a surprise.
Ah.
Do the research. I can't help but notice that you and I bumped into each other. What were you gonna say? I was gonna.
Well, I haven't talked to you that much over our little joyride.
Probably for the best.
I was gonna ask how your stone was going on.
We're talking big success, baby. I've done little experiments here and there. I think once I'm in a stabilized environment, I'll be able to conclude and finish the stone, making me powerful, destructive even. He giggles to himself. What about you? How goes your romance?
Well,
good. Arwen,
that's me.
you're smart.
Sometimes.
Oh, I would reckon you're pretty smart most of the time. I'll get your opinion on something.
Alright.
It's been bothering me for the past couple weeks. But I wanted to, see if I could figure it out myself so that way I could come to you and be like, aha! But unfortunately, no. I've been thinking about it. How much do you know about New Dawn?
New Dawn? How much do I know about that?
Roll me a history check.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
That would be really. Oh, nice. New Dawn is a really well-to-do city in Winterbank. It's where really disgustingly rich and political figures reside. It's not the capital. The capital is Witherheart. This is like luxury.
Okay. I know it's where the richer city.
Mm-hmm. It's where my family retired to, which brings me grave concern. Let me tell you why. When Merlin was blah 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 yapping about Inquisitor Love, he mentioned that her residence, where she grew up, was in New Dawn, Winterbank, which, sure, whatever, fine. What's strange is that typically, and I might be out of date with this, but the families pride themselves on knowing who lives there. It is higher society, something you wouldn't understand, poor boy. But I didn't recognize the name Bulbulk in the slightest. But that's not entirely true. I recognized it, but not because it was something that I've heard before, but it seems like something that I've heard before. Does that make sense?
Right.
And like thought to myself, maybe it came up in passing conversations with my father, but the name is annoying me. Almost like a deja vu moment. And because you're from Winterbank as well, and given your dad's status, have you heard that name before that day?
I don't think he has he? No.
And what annoys me deeply, Lucia, a really pretty name, but I've only heard it as like Lucille or Lucy, which are common Winterbank names. And I don't know, her name sounds familiar. I just simply can't place my finger on it. And trust me, I tried. I love anagrams. I tried to switch them around. Nothing came up from it. You have nothing to add, unfortunately.
I just know that she looks similar to a particular family
Go on, do share.
in the land of Ire that are half land of Irian and Ashunan.
I see. Are you referring? Oh, you're referring to Oxton's dead wife? Aren't they like cheeky walkies? Ski walkies? Cheeky zarkies?
Something like that.
I would reckon, could be wrong, but Shikizaki doesn't sound anything like Bulbulk, does it?
Just not. But she has a resemblance. A striking one.
Are we thinking this is extended family? Why? Deeply, I'm lost, truly.
Not sure.
But I was worried for a minute there. We would have a fun time.
I guess time will tell.
I hate this. Arwen, this sucks.
It happens.
Right, well, do you have anything else to talk about? This is going to bother me until I die. Be any day now.
Hmm.
Ashlyn, noticing that Arwen and Amadeus are talking, sidles on up to them, and he goes, "What you guys talking about? I heard Skinwalker from you." Points to
Women.
Amadeus.
I said Skinwalker? Sure, I did. Oh, did I?
Yeah, something. Yes, something. Skin.
Oh, no, I brought up the Wiki-Walkies.
Right.
Shikizaki.
I had heard that story before about. Why am I already forgetting this place's name? Fort Grim. Fort Grim.
Just Grim.
Fort Grim.
That's him.
Grim Fort Grim. But
Grim Fort Grim.
hearing that story again while actually possessing the capabilities of emotional response is kind of jarring.
Struggling.
Yeah.
You need drugs?
Do you have some?
Don't be silly, of course I have drugs. There you go.
Yeah, I think that'll help me manage.
I'm
You
gonna,
talk about it?
before I hand it over to you, I just want to say that you cannot become an addict. I will stop it. Have to.
Oh, thanks then.
Also talk about it. Yes, Arwen. Yes, talk about our feelings. We're men.
We don't know about that. You're right. I'm all too numb.
Comfortably numb. Shit.
It sounds like a broken record to me.
What a record.
There are new development in Winterbank.
Oh, are they? I didn't know about this.
Record was a famous bar.
Known for singing the same verse over and over again.
Arabian Night!
Kind of like
And-
you.
All right, Ashlyn, if you're traumatized, first of all, take the drugs, and then we can talk.
Ashland takes the drugs.
Should he be taking those while riding a boar?
I can't see how this could possibly go wrong, Arwen.
You know, you're right. I will not be held responsible, though.
It's
He's
the drug
your
crashers that
liability.
are a problem.
Rhyming under the influence.
But I remember hearing stories like this when I was young, and it always felt like, or at least it was always framed in my mind as some sort of political ammunition. But
Like-
now I can see things. I don't know, it's strange.
Were you told that they were barbarous and savages?
Who?
Okay, we're not on the same page. I was making sure we weren't being racist, because that would scare me too.
No, this was a sort of lesson on why the people of Winterbank were so bad.
Okay, first of all, we're speaking to two very proud nationalists here. He motions to
Yes,
himself
of course.
and Arwen. We're very proud of our Winterbank heritage. How dare you? I see. There's no time for no. This is no joking matter. Arwen, stop joking.
Huh?
I don't know how to respond.
Winterbank, if you can believe this, is bad. And I'm gonna be honest.
I'm
with
not
you.
saying that that's come less true, having been able to feel what I do about it now, but before it was always just about the crimes of Winterbank. I didn't really see the victims in the story as anything other than the targets. I couldn't sympathize,
But now you can.
and it's strange.
I can imagine. This is pretty bleak. Not you, just the situation in general. There's unfortunately, a long history of victims in Winterbank's path for the past 11,000 years, and then some. Maybe. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Maybe the perpetrators become the victims. Favor of bombing a school.
I don't think that's the answer.
I'm
You know,
just
that's kind of what my dad was hoping to tell me when he told me those stories.
They want to bomb schools?
I should stop speaking.
No, I'm not saying. Listen. It was just a suggestion. A
No,
joke.
I've told you too much.
Oh, okay. My apologies.
You know too much.
Ah! Your father seems like a scary
I joke,
man.
I joke. That's what he goes for. But that's just because people don't actually get to see him as he actually is.
Is your dad Oxton?
No.
That's Shrine.
Yeah, that's her thing.
Shrine is your dad?
You've got this mixed up. Michael, you know what? It's fine.
Your
You,
Shrine's dad. The thought is
So
quickening.
with Shrine to Oxton.
Hmm.
You shouldn't have given me these drugs if you're going to do this
We're not doing
kind of
anything.
thing.
We're conversing. We're having fun. We're talking. We're chatting. It's a boys' club over here, while the girls are up there doing girly things like painting each other's nails and eating small sandwiches with their hands.
Alright, I think I'm going insane, so I'm just gonna start from the beginning.
Okay.
Basically, yeah. I heard that before. Always looked at it as like, these are why we hate these people. And just like, that was that because they broke laws, and not because of the actual pain that they inflicted on others. And now I can see that, and it's weird. And I don't feel good.
We can always talk about it in a more appropriate manner. These feelings are beautiful and natural.
Erwin, are you okay? You look pale.
I am just remembering something. I'm sorry.
What? Did I do something?
No, this is your expression. It's very familiar.
Really? Who would have thought?
Mhm.
Could have been anyone. I will refrain from using it.
Mhm.
As you look like you're gonna die, Arwen.
It is rather cold.
Ashlyn, can I offer some advice?
Yes. I would greatly appreciate it.
In this moment, when you feel bad, reflect on how we could fix the problem so this will happen less. And I'm not saying bombing a school. Okay, jokes aside, we're putting that away. We're shelving it. We might come back to it later. Take this moment, appreciate the fact that you're experiencing this grand education, and see how it could positively impact your life. I think, for the first time, if you can believe such a thing, Ashlyn, I think you're truly living here in this god-awful place.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try and think about it.
Also, maybe as well think of beautiful thoughts that make you happy while you're tripping. That might help. Or high. He would have said high.
What would it matter if I am tripping? I am riding a creature.
That's
I'm not
right.
going to be walking.
No, very good. Yes, Ashlyn. Hey. But like a small golf clap, like yay.
Should I be worried? Both of you have cast mirror image.
Just focus on Oxton. Look at him. Follow him. Follow the leader time.
Well, that's great. Anyways, I have some brooding to do. I'll be over here.
Wait, before.
Uh.
I gave him some advice. I'm gonna give you some very worthwhile advice. Okay. Arwen.
Okay. That's me.
You know why I'm able to live so happily?
How so?
I am able to live happily knowing anytime I were to fuck up tremendously, I could ruin it all. I could sleep with one of my students and end up on the streets.
Okay.
It would be terrible. I would lose my credentials. I would lose my life's purpose. Do you know what makes me happy knowing what I would be able to do in that event?
What?
I can just kill myself.
Alright.
You know how freeing that is with that knowledge? That should things come to the absolute worst in society, I can just end it all.
That's very wise of you.
I wouldn't go that far. I think it's very stupid and selfish, but also at the same time, woo! You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Alright, dap me up, brother. Enjoy your brooding.
I will. What day is it on the
now.
right now?
It is the 9th day of deep cold.
Okay. So I remember you mentioned that the actual, like the lovers' Valentine's holiday would be close by, right?
Yeah. Basically, when you guys arrive in Twilight. Once you arrive
Okay,
in the Drow
gotcha.
capital. Alicia, are you here?
Everyone's a robot.
Oh no.
Ooh.
I
Oh
can't
yeah.
really understand anyone. I don't know if you
Yeah.
guys can hear me. I've since shut off all the cameras and it's gotten a little bit better, but pretty much since Ashlyn started talking to Amadeus and Arwen dabbing it up, I haven't understood anything.
Perfect. I'll give you a TLDR later.
Okay, it seems like it's clear now that I don't have my camera on and have everyone else's cameras off.
Perfect. Cool then. I shall
What
continue.
day did you say it was? I heard something about that.
It is the 9th of Deep Cold.
Okay.
Continue down my track. It is traveling time! Woo!
Do we get to roll?
For what?
Random encounter.
Traveling?
Oh, don't worry. I'm
We're
gonna
with
roll
the
here.
boat.
In a minute.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
roll here. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Epic.
I got my history check. I'm satisfied for the night.
This arduous journey is only made slightly better with the aid of the Sturgris. Legs are sore, and bruising from riding the crudely carved road, if you want to call it that, is common. The food provided is just enough to get by without taking too much, like, backpack space. Plus, you don't really want to start fires, because then you'll call in wild animals, and when I mean animals, I mean very strange creatures that would be very scary to encounter.
Polar bears.
Nope, way worse than that.
Polar bear. Mutant
Polar
polar
bear.
bears.
Hell yeah.
Polar
Poggers.
bears.
Dire
You know the polar bear from Annihilation?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh,
The evenings
no.
offer little
It's a
comfort.
bear.
The evenings offer little comfort. Watch is taken in shifts, and the Pale Mountain Range offers distant echoes of beast-like cries mixed with humanoid screams. Fortunately, whether due to luck or careful planning, nothing ever reaches you guys, because you have mom and dad and their weird cousin that's Preacher. The Warped Waste, at least this region, give a clear indication of why it has earned its name. The absence of vegetation juxtaposed with an abundance of pale white stone creates an inhospitable terrain reminiscent of a desert. Atop these stone formations, an amalgam of ice and snow presents formidable obstacle. The eerie emptiness is sorely missed when the only foreign noises are heard at night. So during the day, you guys are just like talking amongst yourselves. At night, though, it's like, and you're like, oh, that's great. I love that. That's what I wanted to hear. Thank you. Unprotected skin is subjected to bone-chilling cold, yet even when covered, the biting cold persists relentless. 5 days of trekking through the mountains. Asses are sore. Legs are bruised. Backs are straight and probably hurting a little bit because you don't have proper, seating on these wild mounts, or these beast monstrous mounts. Preacher, your true leader and God King, gets you through the mountains with relative ease. Following the ass-busting days of travel, civilization lies near the party. Shielded by the World Spine, that's the mountain range you guys are in, is an unusual city. An unusual field of darkness surrounds the city and nearby area, blanketing everything in a dim light. Instead of conventional lanterns, vibrant hues adorn the streets, with shades of purple accented by inky black edges being the most prevalent. Towering white stone walls stand resolute, safeguarding the city's heart. Its buildings, crafted from a blend of dark gray and black stone, feature accents of deep, dark green colored wood. In the heart of this gloomy city resides a glistening leafless white tree rivaling the mountains in height. Its branches decorated with dangling inhabited locations, gardens, and homes. The darkness originates from the skeletal remains of the crystallizing tree. In this realm, The societal outcasts of the Northern Realms reign supreme. Pale orcs, goblin folk, Goliaths, dwarves, deep gnomes, Duergar, my apologies, and a scant few humans and ogres meander through the streets. Yet it is the drow who hold the most prominent presence, their elven figures dominating the landscape. It should come as no surprise that the normal religious effigies are absent and have been replaced by the infamous symbols of Loth, the Spider Queen, and Goddess of the Drow. The city's guard, city guard's uniformed armor reflect her importance on the culture. Approaching the gates, or walking past the gates, you guys dismount from your beast, giving them over to the city that kind of lays outside the gates. Preacher presents to all of you. Just to be clear, you guys are in a bubble of a shadow. It is darkness. It is dark in here. Not like pitch black, like, oh, spooky, but like this dim light protecting them from the sun. Because they're drow. They're from the Underdark where there is no sun. So,
Did I miss something? Are we underground?
no, you are above ground.
So what's casting a shadow?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? It's magic.
Okay.
The magic.
I didn't know if that was something that was mentioned while I was
Yes.
a robot.
The magic originates from the tree and sprouts out like a force field.
Okay.
It just blankets this entire like valley. The guards are outfitted with glaives, but the glaives have dual blades, so they have one on the top and the bottom, kind of like half cut, so that way they can spin it around if they. All of the guards here are drow. There are no exceptions. As you guys dismount and approach the city gates, the drow guard look at Preacher, who's walking along with you, and don't question it. We'll let you guys walk through. Preacher turns to all of you. I'm sure that you have questions. Ask them away so we can get them out of your systems. Do any of you have any questions?
What kind of tree is that?
It is a sacred artifact to the drow. It was a gift from the Orcphaean giants during the Sorrowing.
It's beautiful.
It is. Desperately needed allies, and Loth was willing only if her people were given a blessing. It is this crystallized tree. It is this magnificent sculpture of a leafless like tree, like in the middle of winter. It shields the Underdark inhabitants from the sun, the ultimate weakness. As generations progress, though, we need it less and less. So, here's to hoping one day this is just decoration, not a necessity.
Can I raise my hand politely?
Mhm.
I don't know how to ask this question without sounding so bigoted. Why don't they just live in the Underdark where it's not a problem? Why don't they just go back to where they came from?
Oh my god.
That's how I felt asking that question.
He chuckles to this. He doesn't seem offended. The city is split into two halves. Funny enough, there is Twilight, and then there is the Undercity. We, above ground, utilize the trunk of the tree and its branches. Below ground, they use its roots. This was a way for us to be able to see what it was like topside. The Underdark is a rather inhospitable place, even more so than the Warped Waste. So if you can believe that people are willing to live out here in the middle of this area, imagine what it's like below.
Would you rather deal with the preservers at like full force, their full power, or deal with the things in the Underdark?
Here is a Funny story about the
Oh.
deserters.
No fuck.
You'll notice here that there are none.
Cutscene unlocked. Yes.
There'd be too much resistance. Like every other city. Here's the difference. Our darkness diminishes the power that they can achieve.
That's good to know. You're kind of a conundrum.
How so?
Dark Drow, follower of the Lamb. I guess the Lamb's not really into burning heavenly fire as much as the witnesses.
Correct. They are the god of peace and mercy. Something that I deeply cherish. Best I could achieve from my education. I know it is a bit confusing, but I've been accepted by the people here. A lot of my brothers and sisters who attended Fort Grimm with me respect my decision to continue my faith. Although teasing is a common practice. And for what it's worth, you'll never catch me quoting scripture around them. I know my place.
I don't think I've ever caught you quoting scripture at anyone. Probably why you're so well accepted everywhere.
I have matured greatly, mostly due to Captain Oxton and Lieutenant Elias's assistance in that matter.
Oh my gosh, the mental image of Elias bullying this man every time he says some like Proverbs 2:24.
Literally, that's what it was. They were like, dude, shut the fuck up, dude. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. That's why he has the nickname Preacher. The city, like I mentioned, is split into two halves. Those of Twilight and those of the Undercity. I'm gonna give you this information. It is very important for you to remember with your time here. There are 8 noble families. 4 reside in Twilight. 4 reside in the Undercity. They work together to maintain perfect balance for the Queen. The ones you will be interacting with, foreseeably, with our stay here, are the Web Spinners. They're the noble families that watch over Twilight. They are also known as the Overmatrons. They are as follow. The Skolodaris. They run the Merchant District. The Reclus. They run the Pleasure District. The Uluboris. They run the Mystic District. Okay. Shrine, for everyone is questioning what he means by mystic. You'll find magical item shops here, libraries, and most of the magical folks will be here. The last family, the Latrodectus. Sorry, Laterodectus. They run the military district. The Queen's name. Do not use it, but know it. Her name is Queen Yidra Tessarin. You, as outsiders, may refer to her as the Lady of Light. Light, yeah. There you go.
I was expecting darkness.
He was there when the Drow left the Underdark.
Wow. Does she reside in one half of the city? Where's her castle?
The tree.
Oh. How big is this tree, Davis?
It's huge. It's fucking
Like big enough to live in?
I said
as
it
a
rivals
woman?
the heights of mountains.
That's arguably really big.
It's a big tree.
Yeah, it's fucking
Okay,
massive.
so she lives in the tree.
Remember that cool movie with the blue people in Avatar? That would... Crystal.
What are the rules of magic here that I should be aware of?
Be subtle with it. Our society is very different, but somewhat similar. Magic is seen as a boon here. It is a blessing. Avoid incantations that might be triggering to the populace. And you'll get weird looks. Typically, mages are in the faction of women. You will already be seen as an outsider, even more so as a man.
Alright.
Should you encounter any people related to the Den Mothers, the rulers of the Undercity, it is best to try to avoid such a situation, unless you wish to perhaps end up in a slave-like situation.
Are there any taboos we should be aware of?
You've already failed there.
Don't be a
Alright.
man.
In fact, when addressed, leave the talking to myself or Volca Shrine.
Can do.
Second taboo. Didn't mention them, I was getting to it. There is a faction of very scary individuals called the Silk Singers. They are the secret police. That is where the true fear lies. Most, or few of their identities are made public. Most of them are well hidden. Their responsibilities in the city are surveillance, intelligence gathering, political repression, maintaining social order, counterintelligence, propaganda, enforcement of ideological purity, and protecting the ruling elite. They are also all men. The highest role a man can achieve in the society. Next to the king.
Honestly shocked that that role would exist.
It has not been fulfilled.
You can call them whatever you want. They're not going to release Silk Song.
I just thought the name was cool. Any other questions?
If a silk singer, no, we wouldn't know who they were though. They would never be like, "Here's my badge."
They'll do it if they're arresting you.
Oh. If they arrest us, do we have to do what they say?
Do you like breathing?
No.
Do you like living?
A little giggle. I get the message. Play nice with the spider people.
Also, should we encounter any Driders, your eyes will look at the floor. They're the half-spider people.
What were they called?
Riders. Put drowned spider together. Yeah, he was referring to the men in the party.
I have a question.
Yeah.
You mentioned goddess earlier, maybe? For the drow?
Loaf?
Yeah. What's she up to?
Does she need a job?
Yeah, is she free? How's she? What's her temperament?
He's always waiting, always planning, forever plotting.
Oh, I don't know if I like the sound of that. Okay. Never mind. She like mumbles some stuff to herself, like, probably not the one.
Is it because the riders are shy?
No, because they are the priestess of the society. They are. It is forbidden for men to gaze at their beauty. Yes.
Do they make male driders? To maturity?
Huh?
To maturity?
Men who achieve that status tend to go mad.
I meant like, so there are male driders. They're just not priests. They're just there
They
for
are
whatever.
the last resort when it comes to battle.
What do they spend their days doing? Stay-at-home wife?
Fighting in the underdog.
That sounds fucking awful. Stuff just always crawling out of there. You see a lot of infernal creatures crawl out of there, or mostly monstrosities?
The monstrosities.
Huh.
He did not crack under pressure.
I mean, I have questions, you know? You can't be like, the Driders are the sexy priestess. They'll be like, well, what about the boys? What do they do? Where are they? They just, like, in the dungeons, you know? Like male worker bees.
Kind of, yeah. That's what they are. They're in the dungeons fighting fucking monstrosities.
Me too, bro.
Fighting my own monstrosities.
Inside all of us are two wolves. One of them's a rider fighting monstrosities, and the other is gay.
They're both gay, actually.
And they're kissing. Alright,
They take breaks fighting the monstrosity to kiss.
show.
I have one more question.
I have more answers.
Do people get married here?
Yes.
Would you say the skew of the populace is more hetero or homo? Or whatever the other one is.
He looks at this question with confusion. For a long time, our society only had men for reproduction.
Is that the whole answer? Is liking men weird here? Like a weird fetish? Like, ew, you like men?
You kiss boys?
Ugh.
Disgusting.
Men have their place here. Imagine it like
Where's Obama when you need him?
in the worlds that you come from, mostly Winterbank in this case. Women are the homemakers. Reverse. That's here.
So you can like men and have them at home.
Of course. Don't be silly. We're not barbaric.
Do the men like each other? What do those guys do? No woman to like be their what's the term? Beard?
Oh, we kill them all.
Oh, that try.
I'm joking. They get to live very normal life. Well,
Whose house do they live in? Their mom's.
they have their own homes. They're allowed to buy property.
They can buy property and have jobs.
Yes, of course.
Impossible.
This is better than Winterbank, honestly.
Can all male drow in this city wear khaki khaki cargo shorts? Like
It's actually
beige cargo
required.
shorts? They all own charcoal grills.
We are approaching this homogeny in our society where this concept male-female is slowly being weaved out.
I think you should keep it.
Gender doesn't exist.
I wouldn't go that far.
I think you should leave it the way it is. Seems nice.
Well, unfortunately, the men are dying off, so
Just stop killing them.
we're not killing them. The joke.
The monstrosities are.
Bit different. They wanted it that way.
Shrine's not joking. She thinks it should stay a matriarch. She's all here for the diversity of the cities of this world. She's exploring the world outside of Ashuna because she wants to see different places. I'm so fucking excited to see the Dami Mommy spider people. Just whispering that to whoever is next to her.
It's Oxton.
I'm just gonna keep my head down.
Oxman's like, shut the
Uh-huh.
fuck up.
That's nice, sweetie.
I have arranged a meeting. Or, I've attempted to arrange a meeting for us. I was brought on by Captain Oxton as mostly as a guide, as a way to make sure that you don't lose your heads while you're in the city. I've been informed of trying to accomplish, I suppose. But just to be clear, you aren't planning to do anything really in the city. You're planning to find the dragon?
Someone
That's
else better
correct.
answer this. I fucking forgot what we were here for.
That is correct.
We're
Wait,
looking
wait,
for
in the
information on the all. Fuck.
No, you're on the right track though. We're looking for info. 'Cause, like,
Oracle.
I see. Unfortunately, the Drow had experience with this. Unfortunately, it's been not in my lifetime. Do you have any connections in this? I assume not, or I wouldn't be. But just to clarify.
We do know a Pleiades.
Pardon?
you said it right.
I'm mistaken.
No, he's like, you know that moment where they're like, excuse me, what did you just say to me?
It's like saying you know Beyonce.
Yeah.
He's like, what? Pardon? What the fuck did you just say?
Why
to
am I
me?"
here?
Yes, we know a Pleiades.
I see, you know Web Spinner Reclus.
Oh.
Believe so.
Name to gosh. You. Just to clarify, you know the Overmatron I was brought on? He looks at Oxton, confused. I didn't know. I see. Very well. Well, this is very convenient then. Follow me.
I'm looking around this fucking city.
It's really pretty. I'm gonna post a picture of like what the aesthetic should feel like for you. I'm gonna put it in places.
The
I want
vibe.
to see a spider person.
Tonight will be the night.
I want to see this pussy.
Fall for you.
Do they wear clothes?
Ever again.
Is it all out?
Don't make me lose my mind.
I'm picturing like a loincloth right now. But like
Yes.
sexy, right?
Yes.
Because they can't wear pants. Anyone
Where
seen
is
that
this?
Monster Girls anime?
Yeah.
Which one?
We all have.
Yes, I love the spider chick. This is really fucking pretty.
That's just like the common architecture here.
So gothic.
Yeah, that's their thing. That's what they do. But they have like dark green wood and it's natural, by the way. Not stained that way. That is just green wood. They have that.
Oh, I don't think they make that in real life.
No, they don't.
That's cool.
Thank God we're in the Underdark. Let's go! Or no,
I
you're not.
make that in real life.
They make rainbow wood,
They do.
and like redwood and blackwood. They don't make green.
But are we all getting the vibe and aesthetic of the city? We're talking gloomy goth. It's fucking dark. We're talking. It's like Halloween Town, but on like a fucking different level. We're talking. Never mind. Scratch that from the record. It's like the fucking Halloween Town from the Nightmare of Elm Street. Nope. Nightmare Before Christmas. There we go. Nailed it.
Buddy, are you okay?
Nope.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. It's that dark, that goth, dark prep cottagecore. Yeah.
Dark academia,
Cottage
you know. Dark
Cottage core, dark
Because-
academia.
After doing some intense research, lesbians love cottagecore. That's just
Okay.
the facts. I don't make the rules.
True.
So
This
I
is
took this
untrue.
knowledge of this matriarchal society and said, damn, everything is cottagecore. We're cottagecore now. Boom. And then I said, make it black. Boom. Make it pointy. Boom. Dark academic cottagecore. We made it.
Very pagan.
Thank you. No, that's a person. Yeah, but it's cute.
Let's go lesbians.
I literally, you said that you like fell in love with me when I had a lesbian haircut. So like
It was cute.
what can I say? I know lesbians.
Damn it.
Let's go lesbians.
Meow,
I know
meow,
lesbian.
lesbian. All right. Now that you guys get the gist of the city, you're walking through it. It's refined. This is not like Fort Grimm, which was sad and human. This is cute, quirky. It's not cute. It's scary, quirky. Will definitely like annihilate you if you need to. Arwen, you're getting like eyes of like I could peg him and make him squeal. That's what you're getting. Ashlyn, they're like
You just enjoy it.
yeah, enjoy.
No.
He's preparing.
This is the
Enjoy
same
being
look every
objectified.
time.
Yeah, you are being sexualized right now.
Epic.
Yeah, you're a fairy.
What isn't he?
Sheesh.
He's exotic.
He is exotic.
Like the Barbie movie when she like comes to the world.
Literally, yeah. See, like there's like
Yeah.
construction workers. It's like women. Wearing, like,
Literally just Arwen.
they're wearing like crop tops and everything, and they're like, "Wow, where you going, little daddy?" That doesn't work the same way. You get the gist.
Little
Baby
honey.
boy.
They look at Ashlyn, who's androgynous-isk, and they're like, "It's like seeing a they/them on the streets." Let me she them titties.
I love seeing they thems. They're so like go live your short haircut life.
Oh, I think you guys are getting that. Oxton keeping to himself. He's crusty. They're not gonna go after him. He's old and gross.
He's not crusty.
Amadeus.
Amadeus.
Thriving.
What do you think Amadeus is doing? He's in a society. He's a very. Let's be
Man's
honest.
is strutting.
He is a beautiful man in a society of like women that are like run regime. He's like, oh my god, did that woman just squeeze my ass? Woo!
So he's looking for the richest woman.
Wow.
Yeah, he's like, I don't like any of you, but I feel like I can do something here.
He's looking to become a sugar baby.
Yeah, he's like, hold on, I can. He already said he might swing for the other team, guys. So like, this is just his calling.
Astarion when a bisexual player starts up Baldur's Gate 3.
You know what? Amadeus, he has his hair down. He has his hair down, and he's like covering his like scar on his nose, and then they're like, let me see it, and he's like, and they're like, oh, you're, oh my god, baby boy, and he's like, I know.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Yeah. He's like the K-pop contestant on a game show. You're like, oh my god. He doesn't talk though. He knows that if he reveals his true accent, they're gonna be like, ah, Nazi.
Oh yeah.
So he just says to them like, you know, like all this. She's like, oh, I don't understand. All right, I think you guys get the point. The men are
That's
being
such a good idea. I
right.
speak in Sylvan.
He's like, oh, sorry.
My accent won't be revealed.
Exactly. All right, you guys get the point. The men are being harassed. Death by Snoo Snoo. The women, they're giving you like, what's up? I like your little fucking femboys you got with you. You want to share? Dap me up.
You can have him.
Oh my god.
Disappointed I'm not getting hit on by dummy mommies. Where are the big spider ladies?
You ain't.
Make them lesbians.
I can't. I'm
Fucking hate it here actually.
They're men starved.
I go back to picture. I'm like, actually, no. You guys should move away from this system. This is not based.
It doesn't benefit me specifically.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want to step on any men.
Notably, well, the rest of the men in your party are being harassed, and Amadeus is thriving. And Oxen, who's just there.
Who's the dad?
Preacher is being given respect. They're like, oh, hello, and he's like, he's like what you would expect. He's like a Catholic priest in a strip club.
Oh, bitches love those guys.
Yeah, they're like, oh my God, Father, and they're like, he's like, hello, my child of God. I see.
Bless my drink.
They're like, yeah, I see you have found blessings in this holy house. He's one of the cool Catholics. The ones who are like, yeah, be a stripper, have fun. Lutherans, they're He's a Lutheran. I guess technically.
Wouldn't know.
Technically speaking, he would be like the equivalent of a Lutheran. Anyways, where were we? Ah, yes. You guys executed. Nope. Escorted, if you will, through the districts. You can see that each district is pretty like tightly packed. Like, we have just left the merchant district and now we are in the pleasure district. Move past that. you guys find your way into the Pleasure District, where you can see that the symbols of the houses change slightly to match that of whatever family is reigning in that area. So the city's kind of quartered, if you will. The really horny things come out when you guys enter the Pleasure District. Yes, they have an entire district dedicated to it. Yes, it's basically just fucking Tokyo. Yes, they're moving on. It's true. You're in Amsterdam. You're in like Belgium. You're in like the Balkans. Yeah, like you guys are in the cool part of Europe. Yeah, yeah. But you boys have to be careful because you might get trafficked. So yeah.
Stick close.
Yeah, stick close. Stick close to the the two women who. Well, one of them looks like a brick shit house, and the other one is a like stone house. So just stay close to them. All right. Are we all on the
Which
same
one's
page?
which? You'll decide.
No. All right. We all good? We caught up? We know what's going on here? We know the vibes of the city?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, luckily, when you enter the Pleasure District, that's when they're like, wow, look at these hot women, too.
It's not the same. What the fuck?
It's definitely
Outta
not
here
the
with
same.
that.
Yeah, I know.
You know what? At least they have no discrimination in the Pleasure District. That makes
course
me
not.
feel like the city is better.
Of course, yeah. No, they're like, hey, what's up? Preacher seems unfazed by all of this, as you guys are like experiencing a unique form of culture shock that I like to call non-American.
Yeah, like the first time I went to Europe, we did go to the red light district, and the models were in these like glass rooms, and they were on iPads, like just vibing, waiting for someone to like stop by in their room, and then they would draw the curtain so that they could privately in this glass room fuck. I'm not exaggerating in the slightest.
Just like
Just
that.
on their iPads.
Yeah, they were on literally
Playing
like on a
Candy
chair.
Crush.
I don't fucking know what she was doing, but she looked like a bad bitch, honestly, because she was just sitting there on her iPad, looking hot as fuck in this glass room. It was weird.
It's hot as hell in this hot ass room I'm in.
They don't let you record. Like, it's interesting.
Here, I'll put some Balkan music on to really, set the scene.
Thank you. I needed that.
Yeah. The lights are red. I don't think I saw anyone with the curtains still open, but I'm sure that's a thing sometimes.
Alright. Oh, I should just play like Russian.
I think one of my friends was like, is it cringe if I go do something? And we're all like, yeah. He was like, but I'll be supporting the local economy. And we're like, bro, if you pay a random trafficked woman in Amsterdam to suck your penis, we're all gonna look at you differently. The women were like Asian, by the way. They weren't like white Amsterdamian women.
Oh.
For the record. We were like, I wonder how okay this is in most cases. That's what you do when you travel to Europe for the first time. Gotta look at all this stuff.
Okay. You guys walking through the streets. It is actually a pretty city. I know I keep making jokes and everything, but like this is unique in its way of life. You're seeing like races that you would have never ever seen before, especially Arwen because they burn them. So, Preacher leads you through the Pleasure District deep into the Pleasure District, and you guys walk into a tea house. It is, let's just say for the sake of convenience, that image I posted, that is the tea house. You can tell it's a tea house because it smells like tea, and also there's a sign that has like a little teacup. Welcome to the British land. Walking in, it is not like a public seating. It's like separate rooms. As you enter, Preacher speaks with the tenant, and they walk you through the hall. It's kind of reminiscent of a Shuna tea house. So it's like this like private setting. It's a bit strange because it is a little bit of Shunin here in this separate little world. You guys are escorted to private seating where you see this person sitting down in this room, and it's one of those cool seatings where there's like pillows on the floor and there's not actually chairs.
Why am I? The glasses are sticking into my head.
Like his hair.
No, my weakness. White-haired characters.
White hair they thems.
I have white hair, so.
As you guys walk into this room, and it's not like a Shunin door, right? So the inside it just opens up. You see, or curtains. Let's do curtains instead. Yeah, curtains are sexy. You guys walk in. All right, stop with the Russian music. They stand up and they give you guys a quaint little smile. Oh, cute. Preacher is the first to walk in, and the two exchange a smile and throw up gang signs. This is the point where I will remind you guys that Underdark in my world is sign language. And the two throw up some gang signs, and then I shouldn't say that about the black people, the purple people, if you will. They throw up, fuck it. They throw up their gang signs, and then the two
It can be racist and based at the same
you're
time.
so right, and give each other this hug. The unknown individual looks at all of you and just says, "Come in, sit down."
I will do such.
Oh,
You find
come and sit down.
seating in this sprawled out area. You can see in the center of the table two unique items. Something that Balka would be familiar with. A little thing called a hookah.
Oh.
As well as what appears to be this like not basin. I don't want to say pitcher, but for the lack of a better term, this like closed pitcher of tea.
The fuck is a hookah?
It's like a smoking thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's with the Arabian
It's a water pipe.
Lights!
Oh, that's
pipe
what
that
that's
uses
called.
coal.
I see. I gotcha.
Coal on the top to burn.
I just didn't know what it was called. I was like, what the fuck?
Hookahs
those
are a
tubes.
thing.
Gotcha.
Hookah is
Those
one of the few
tubes.
things in D&D that is given a price. I don't know.
What's the price?
I don't know. It's kind of expensive though.
I mean, shisha is expensive.
I don't think it's called a hookah. No, it's called like a smoking apparatus or something.
Me too.
I'll find it later. But anyways. As you guys sit down, the person sits down alongside you, crossing their legs, and continues this jovial like appearance. Hello, I have heard a little bit about you from my friend Preacher. My name is Eska Reclus. Yeah, Eska.
I need that said not an accent.
I got you. Eska. And then Recluse. Reclus. Talking to them, they have a masculine.
Did he sound like he was gonna keep talking? Did he have anything else to say?
My name is Eska Reclus, and I don't know how much Preacher has told you about me, if anything, but I am one of the silk singers here in the city. He says this terrifying phrase to you. You guys are like, "Oh, that's nice, secret police. Oh, thank you." And he's just like, "Hi, hello, everyone. We're friends." Do not be alarmed. This is not an interrogation, and none of you will be arrested. I am meeting you out of a favor for my friend. So, unfortunately, he could not tell me why you come into our grand city, but I assume it is for a true purpose. So please, enlighten me. And he begins to pour you guys all some tea. It's this light green, or teal, as he pours it. It's hot. They're like little cups for you.
It's a scary color.
Can I sniff it?
You know Listerine? That's the color.
No.
Bah.
That's the color.
Listerine.
That's the color. That's just the color. That's it. It's steaming. It honestly just smells like green tea.
Nice.
Tastes like
A little
green
sippy.
I'll try it.
You don't have to. He's like waiting for you to. But he feels up everyone, and they go, "Oh, there's a fucking ghost behind you, Luke." Oh my god.
Hey, Butterball.
Okay. Bye,
Goodbye,
bye.
Butterball.
But anyways, as he sits, pours himself a drink and takes a sip. So please enlighten me. Why are you here in Twilight?
Go on, girlies.
Nah, I'm gonna look at the dragon boys who actually are pursuing the dragon.
I honestly, I don't really know the details on why we're here, so
If you don't
I
say
cannot-
Damn
anything,
it.
I'm gonna snap and say speak.
Okay, now we can talk. We're looking for a particular dragon.
I see. Is this dragon?
Shit, I don't have my notes open. I just closed it by accident.
Orc hell.
Thank you.
You wish to find the eternal winter. That is a dangerous game. You know, that dragon has been a enemy to the Drow for many millennia. Many have sought to go and slay it. No one has succeeded, obviously. Can I inquire why you wish to seek them?
Mm-hmm.
They are seen as a god, idol in parts.
It seems, from what I know, I have been, I don't know if this is the correct word, but challenged, and he'll show him like the scales on his, behind his ear.
He gets close and looks at it. And like goes back to sitting on his table. You are one of the blessed, the draconic lineage. This is a dangerous road you walk. One that you should tread carefully. I assume you already know this. Well, I can offer you some knowledge. The eternal winner, Orok lives within the World Spine. I know that you came from Fort Grimm. So, that means you have to go a little bit further. There is a old dragonborn village, a stronghold called Hordfrost. Go there, find what you seek.
Thank you.
I must say, when Preacher originally reached out to me and to decline this invitation, mostly because outsiders are nothing. Take care of them if need be. But I was conversing with my sister. I mentioned that I was meeting with a Moonlighter. He asked me to elaborate further, and she told me that you, at one point, helped her in the city of Halfway.
That'd be correct.
Well, because of that, and only that reason, I came to sit down with all of you today. Well, quick glance that all of you are well-intentioned, of clear minds in your objective, no straying thoughts. If it is the dragon you seek, you wish to slay it?
It depends, but most likely.
Well, I have an offer. I hope Preacher has informed you a little bit that I am a servant to the Queen. And he takes a moment to close his eyes and whispered like this prayer.
All right.
Well, that's their like literal fucking god queen.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy, just like a long may she reign.
A little bit of culture shock for the guy, you know.
It is my job to make sure the city is safe and secured from outside threats, and also internal threats. If it is the dragon you seek, the dragon's death you want, that would bring pleasure to my queen, knowing her people are safe. And should you bring back evidence of this dragon being slain, I think she will honor you with an audience to a great debt of gratitude. Just think about it in your travels. And this is not me just giving you false hopes, speaking sweet nothings into your ears. This is facts. I can confirm. Should you do this, the Queen will give you anything you want. Within reason. Oh. I can tell that there is some tension in this room. Rest assured. As long as you are in my presence, you are safe from any harm from within the walls of the city. Including myself. Told my sister I would be on my best behavior for all of you.
Thank you for the reassurance.
Of course. I know this might be strange to all of you, but this is, I promise, something you can adjust to. So, where do we go from here?
Well, I guess we find a way to Hortfrost.
Sounds about right.
Unless anyone has anything to do in the city.
I don't think we really are in a position to go like shopping or anything, so.
Of course you are. This is city. I'm sure you were told that the city can be dangerous, but that goes with any city. You are safe here, I promise. It would be... To assume that you could be harmed here is like assuming that I am not capable of doing my job.
Well,
Are
if no
we
one
on
else-
any kind of
I will go shop.
like time crunch or anything? Should we support the local economy, basically? I speak out of character.
I
You
mean,
might want to
no.
go pick up potions.
That
Yeah,
is
I
a good
feel like-
idea.
I was like, I'm about to go shop. If no one else is shopping, I'm shopping.
I would like
Boys
to
be
do
shopping.
that. Boys be shopping.
In this
class.
city, men be shopping.
Yes, man.
Alright. You wish to shop?
We'd like to stock up.
I
Yes.
understand. If you would like, I can offer you a guidance through the city.
That'd be much appreciated.
And lodgings. Do you have somewhere to stay this evening?
I don't think we do.
Read your response. We were going to look into that after our meeting with you. Nonsense. You stay here, or not here. You stay with me in house. Ladies would probably like to speak to all of you again, if she is not busy. And I will not accept no as an answer. So in other words, you'll be staying with me and my family.
Sounds fantastic.
Wonderful. He claps his hand. And downs the rest of his tea. Well, no time to waste. You are on a different clock than the rest of us here in the city. You will be tired soon. He stands up and kind of brushes himself off. Whatever you need, take you where you need to go. Where shall we go first? You don't have to RP. You can just tell me what you.
I have another question for him before we go off.
What was that?
I have another question before we
What's
go off. Do you happen to have a jinx here? Do you know like, whispers?
He was lagging for me.
He's lagging,
Lagging?
for me as well, but I assumed it was just me.
No, I think you're lagging.
Interesting. Can you? My connection is low.
You want to leave?
Okay,
or
it's
you want-
fine now.
Okay,
Oh.
never mind.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's fine now, he says.
Comes back.
I think we're good now.
I think so too. All right. What did you say?
Do you happen to have a magical messaging system here? Something that can inhabit the Willow Whispers? I think that's what they're called.
Yeah.
Good. What are you trying to send the message to?
I'm trying to transport something.
Who are you trying to transport?
Just goods. To a friend. Here in Nordland. Or I guess not here, but nearby.
It is in your best interest to tell me you're trying to send.
I understand. Gifts like chocolates and flowers.
Look at Oz.
Then yes, I can offer you something.
Right. He looks like embarrassed.
I like how Arwen was staring down a CIA agent and was like, I would like to send something to the post, please. And they're like, that's nice. What are you trying to send? Stuff? I'm
To
going to
a
look one way or another.
person?
What is this person's name? Where is his final location that you're trying to send it to?
He'll tell him where the castle is. He'll give him the
Whip
exact
out a map.
coordinates.
Yeah. Let me
He'll
see.
give him his IP address.
Were you thinking of Dasha in that moment?
He was.
Get
Get his mind. He
Uh,
can sense.
Huh?
He can sense having his mind read.
I will be able to assist you.
Thank
Is
you.
there anyone else who needs to send anything?
I've already sent my goodies.
Oh, by the way,
Let's
it is
see.
Valentine's Day right now.
Yeah, I'm assuming I'm gonna assist on that. If not, I'm in trouble.
There you
He's
go.
just late.
Sorry, he's too busy flourishing. What's this Asha? Where is what's the spiral's address?
I don't know. Just address it to the 9. They'll pick it up.
Send it to
Someone pick it up.
Hugo's house.
Yes, that's a great idea. Can I send?
I can
Hugo
do
a
it.
letter?
I can burn the message using the flame seeker thing, and it'll go right to him.
Let's do it. Well, don't do that in front of anyone. I think that's going to the fire will make them scared. But let's do it. I have a message to send him. Well, I need him to give it to Spiral, but I trust him.
What shopping do you guys need to do?
I need to buy potions and buy goodies for my girly.
Okay.
Alchemy.
What type of potions?
So
are you looking
alchemy
at?
would be.
We'll start with that
Health
first.
Potion. How much were potions of greater healing again?
I'm getting that for you right now. What if I was? Potions.
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 Potion.
Potions of greater healing are 150.
150 gold.
Mm-hmm.
How much is the next tier of that?
450.
I'll buy one of those.
Okay. Superior.
Yep.
Groovy. Add a
What
superior.
is the stats for superior?
64 plus.
I have no idea.
I think it's been a minute. I can. 1 second. I can tell.
I'll add it to my inventory here in a second.
I'm
So I'll
looking up
know.
my fucking calculator.
Tonight will be
Minus
the night that I will fall for you
28. Hope we get paid here soon.
over again. Okay, like it's. Oh, I didn't even really skip that. Superior healing is 8d4 plus 8.
8 times 4 plus 8, maximum of 40.
And remember, if you
believe-
spend your action to drink it, you get the full healing. That's a gamble if you
Yeah.
Is it supreme?
don't. Superior.
Superior.
Yeah, but if you're spending 450 gold pieces, it's superior. Which is 8d4 plus 8.
Can I get one superior and one greater?
Yeah, that'd be 600.
Captain.
I'm switching. What to switch it to? What is Droud energy? You want me to play the Lavender Town song? Oh, hell yeah.
Do I still have that greater? Did I give it? Why do I
gave it
have
to
You
this
gave
Volca.
it to
inventory?
me.
I think I did. What is it?
Yeah, and then I used it on Elias.
Use it on Elias. Did I buy 2?
No.
Okay, I'll just get rid of it then. I don't know why it's still in my inventory.
Anybody else need to buy any potions or anything of that nature?
How much are potions of cold resistance?
Oh my god.
So it's just gonna be a potion. A potion. You know what I mean?
Oh shit.
A potion of resistance, cold, is gonna be 300 gold pieces.
Should I do it?
Not a bad idea.
Sure. I don't need it. I have a spell for that, so.
Okay.
Well, all right then. I'll do it in 30 platinum.
Sounds good. Oh shit.
What about? Do they have fire resistance here?
Yeah, they do.
I'm sure I'll need that eventually.
It's gonna be 300.
300.
Yep.
Okay, then that would just be 3 platinum, right?
30.
30.
30 platinum?
Yeah, it's 10.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll take one of those.
Sounds good.
I'll just use the gold for the platinum because I don't have that much platinum.
Now remember that purifiers do have some sort of ability to ignore resistance to fire.
Do they?
Yes.
Well, in that case, I will not take them.
This is Arwen telling you as you're buying it.
Okay. I take my money back and I'm like, never mind.
I could recommend one of those potions that make the smoke clouds. They don't do well with darkness, as you know,
Darkness.
as you've been told. Darkness! Well, I don't know.
Just why.
Well,
She doesn't know what happened. That joke doesn't make sense. I wanted like a knick-knack or something. I want just a cute little souvenir.
What did you call them?
Knick-knack!
Oh my god! Yeah, what do you want?
I don't know, just a cute little souvenir if they have anything. With like, the style. The drow style, the gothic
Okay.
kind of vibe to it.
You figure it out,
Figure
you
out
come
what it
back
is
to me,
later.
we'll retcon it, we'll spend money on it. Come back to me.
Radical.
Can I do the same thing
Put my
for some
notes.
for some flowers?
Yeah. You want
But
some
like
flowers?
seeds
Yeah. Look up seeds.
or just any type of plant.
You already fucking know. You already know. I'm a whore. What is this?
I'm just out here trying to practice some horticulture.
I'm gonna read you the description I found. Every few years, a ghost orchid colony grows a black pod as thick as a human fist that holds 3 soft black seeds. A creature that consumes one of these black seeds is affected by a spell, Feign Death. What the fuck?
It's fascinating.
You're gonna introduce an invasive species.
That
in the
happens
Northland.
in that one movie with the princess and the bride.
I think I'll be able to catch these ones before they proliferate. I think I'll be able to notice before these ones, blow away in the wind.
If you just want like generic, like the kind of cool gothic seeds of like cool gothic nature, I'll just say a gold piece will get you pretty.
Cool. More flowers for my garden.
Fuck yeah. And they're gonna be like black roses and shit. You'll have my favorite flower in your garden. Would you like that, Anton? My personal favorite.
Hell yeah.
What's up? Yes. What would you like to buy? Silk. Yeah, okay.
I know you're gonna have someone selling it.
Maybe not. What type of silk are you talking about? Like silk rope or just silk?
Yeah, like clothing, tailored clothing. Robe sounds nice.
Oh, okay.
I'm open to other articles of clothing if there is a style here that is particular to the area. You know, like when Link gets his little tube top. His little
Yeah.
poopy
This
pants.
little tube top.
I love slutty regional outfits. I mean, it's cold here, so it probably
True.
wouldn't be that slutty, but I can settle for a boudoir robe made out of silk.
Why do they make Link so slutty in Tears of the
This
Kingdom?
is a
It's
femboy.
for me.
They be dressing him
Designed
up.
by women.
So just so that you guys are aware, in the city, it's still cold, but there's not like snow littering the ground and everything like that. There is, if you can believe this. Yeah, there's like magical enchantments to kind of bring life into the city. This is like an oasis, if you want to think about it. So you guys, it's still cold out, so you're still gonna need like winter gear, like not like, yeah, just like normal clothing. You'll be fine. So to answer your question, if you want like really nice silk clothing, it's gonna be 15 gold pieces.
I think I know what I.
Wait your turn, young Missy. Yeah, that's it. 15 gold pieces, and we'll get you a nice, fine outfit. Yeah, call it Drow Silk.
I don't have the cameras on. I don't know when.
And then what else? Okay. Yes, Alicia, your turn.
Yeah. So I think I know what I want Velka's cute little souvenir to be.
Five
You
release
have a lot of like
panties.
papers and stuff, you know?
What?
I think I want her to get like a box in like the kind of like drow style, you know? That she can put all of like her papers and stuff in. Just a pretty box.
Oh, okay. Sure. I don't know how much to charge you for a box. I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you. And I don't want to charge you for a backpack because that's fucking expensive. I know that for a fact. It is an artisanal box. How much would you pay for an artisanal box?
Honestly, at the art fair, like in Florida, there would be those like puzzle boxes that are made out of wood, and they'd be like a couple $100s because they were artisanal boxes.
Let me gauge the situation. Alicia, are you buying this for Volka or are you buying this for your fucking tomboy?
This would be for Valka. I feel like I should probably get Sloan something.
Five release panties, say
Well,
less.
yeah.
We'll say
We can figure out what she's getting Sloan.
sounds good. 2 gold
later on.
pieces for your artisanal box is what I've decided.
You're cutting out a bit. I heard something about panties.
No, you didn't. 2 gold pieces
No.
for your artisanal box. Ah, me? I didn't.
Me.
We can. We.
Luke, remember that price.
Hello?
Okay.
Do I kick her? Should I
2
just
gold.
kick her? Should I just kick her? Yeah, I should.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yes.
What's up?
Uh-oh.
We'll just disconnect her. She'll come back when the time is ready. All right, Luke, is there anything else you want? Oh, you wanted to buy flowers.
Hello?
Flowers, delicacy, you know, little snacks.
How much are you wanting to spend on your boo thing?
I can spend a lot of money.
Yeah, you want to get her
I
some
have a lot of money.
Spider-Lace underwear?
Get her whatever she'd like.
Luke, think about it for a
Yeah,
minute.
that's me.
Okay, Luke, I need you to
That's
think
me.
about it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
You're
thinking.
trying to impress a woman who is as old as time.
I could never. I love this slow blink.
Humility will get you a long way.
What exactly are you trying to get? You give me a list, I will tell you a price.
Blood.
Oh my god, that'd be
What?
so cute.
In a jar?
There's some artisanal drow blood
Oh.
wine. I hope you like dark reds.
Blood wine.
Oh, should I put Dampier in this city? I'm putting Dampier in the city.
Yeah, fuck
They're in there now.
Boom, there's gotta be some like wine cellar
More.
store for
Aren't
them.
I supposed to kill like all Dampier I see or something, according to Dasha?
Yeah, that was like a broad term.
Okay.
You just said that because like
I'll assume she doesn't mean here.
She's old. She doesn't know this place even exists.
yeah, it's like saying like you should murder my brother's friends. That's what she was getting. But when I mean friends, I mean like descendants. It's kind of a weird thing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So what are you buying, Luke? You tell me. I will give you an answer.
Let's see. Definitely flowers.
Sure.
We'll get like those, you know, like whatever the local snacks are.
Sure.
A little, you know, a little a variety. The blood wine sounds pretty based.
You can get blood wine. Do you want blood wine?
Yeah,
Okay, you get some blood wine.
I'll get like
now.
2 bottles.
Bottles of
Gonna
blood wine.
chug that
2
shit.
bottles.
All right. Okay. Anything else?
Hmm. What?
Get her the sexy drow lingerie.
Oh, you totally should. I was just buying silk. She's gonna love
Sure.
it.
Yeah, I'll get that too.
Artisanal.
Anything else I should buy?
No, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
Baby
good.
C said it was 2 gold for my box, right?
It was, yes.
Okay, and we can figure out what she's getting Sloan later.
Also, sexy line.
We get the matching set. It's so cute.
Oh god, no. That's vile, actually.
Amadeus is watching this with great pleasure. He's whispering sweet. He's like, Arwen,
Arwen, you should get this one. Arwen's
Arwen,
like, what?
I think these would look
It
great.
thinks you'd really like that one.
I think this one. Do you want me to look like her and try them on for you? Oh my god! Oh, what a cool guy. What a
Love
cool
that.
guy that Amadeus. He's
Oh.
cool.
Yeah, that quirky guy.
The one
You
time
really-
we need Dredgen.
He can do it too. That's what he does! He does flesh weaving!
That's his thing.
I think you should get this one, Arwen. I think it would look really good on her.
Alright, I'll get that one then.
Yes. Ah. Describe it. No need to. Pinterest, I go.
No need. How much is this gonna run me?
I will get back to you. Sorry, I'm looking at anime
Okay.
art. I'll get back to you in a minute.
Gotcha.
I don't know. Let's just say, well, you got full clothing, and that was like 15 gold pieces. This is sexy lingerie.
Actually, if you've ever been to a lingerie store, though, you pay full fucking price, if not more, for scraps of fabric than you do for like a
Really?
full. Yes.
I
Oh my
thought
fucking god, it's
at
expensive.
first, I was like, it's probably more expensive.
It really is. If it's like on par, if not more expensive.
It's the craftsmanship.
It's true.
I guess, bro.
I'm currently role playing as Arwen walking around unprotected in the Strauss City.
All right.
Who's the cat? Is it the
drow.
women? She's great.
It's a drow.
All right. I will say,
It's in my shoulders.
oh my god, he's gonna kill you. Are you gonna be okay?
He's nervous. He thinks he's gonna fall.
What do you mean? Very important. Fantasy underwear. Oh my god, Pinterest is failing me. All right, you guys.
Buddy, you can remove the claws
Just move the cat. Just move him.
from your neck.
You don't understand. They were in me. I was trying to do it without, like, ripping flesh. It's like removing a fish hook. You can't just pull that shit out.
Luke, let's call it 20 gold pieces. Final offer.
Let's call it 50 because that's an even number for me, and I'll get a really bougie wine.
Sounds good. I forgot about the wine. 50 gold pieces. Final offer.
And that'll make the math a lot easier for me.
Yeah, I think the lingerie is 20 gold pieces, and then the wine is 20 gold pieces, and everything else is 10. How's that sound?
Sure.
All right,
Sounds
I'm glad
great.
we're on the same page.
Have enough money to pay next month's rent.
I do.
Yeah, but you guys are getting like foreigner taxed. Yeah. Yeah, you are. This is the Dubai. This is Dubai prices, yeah. You're messing with Saudi princes.
This is literally Dubai prices.
They're
so
like,
we're okay.
hey!
What do we fly the fucking? I don't know how to pronounce this stupid ass soccer name. Emirates.
Oh,
Emirates?
yeah.
That fucking plane that only goes to Dubai.
All right. Anything else? Leisha?
We can figure out what we're getting. I'm getting Sloan later. I'm just looking at fancy boxes
Nope.
right now.
Just like me,
I
you
also
have
don't
to
know if
decide
you guys can
right
hear
now.
You
me.
have to decide right now. Luke decided, you have to decide. That's true. I'm all about equality here.
I'm all about equality, except for you. You're my favorite.
He is special. He's God's favorite, and I am God.
God's chosen.
You are God's chosen. You are Jewish. Shalom.
Shalom.
Alicia, tell me right now, what are you buying your girly pop? Right now. Oh,
I don't know.
my internet, it's cutting out, Davis.
Going in a tunnel.
Stop it. Ashlyn, what are you gonna buy? Anything else? You good?
No, I got my plants.
Good there.
Trying to think of shit she needs.
Nexi,
And then I can make it cool and
Spider.
rowdy.
lingerie, final off. Like the meat undies.
Should get her spider silks on.
Good.
Get her socks.
Ooh.
Bitches love socks.
No, like thigh high.
Yeah.
Yes! Invest in those stocks right now.
And they can be like spider webs.
Yes, 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 yes. You're buying those.
Okay.
Bitches love socks. See what I tell you? Bitches love
They
socks.
do. You're not wrong.
All right.
I'm wearing
not
some
gonna-
right now.
I'm not going to make this decision for you.
Could get her like
Oh, she doesn't have the cameras on.
like that kind of what?
Nothing. Continue.
I could I can't see any of you, so I don't know any of your reactions here. Could get her like an outfit of this kind of vibe.
I swear to God, if it's just not
The
titties,
vibe of the Underdark, the gothic everything. Get her a cute little fit.
DM, I would like to buy a sombrero. From one of the locals.
you go to preacher. How much for your hat?
Yeah.
He's wearing a bolero, please. All right. All right. You want some nice clothing for your girly
How
pop?
much for your hat?
I realized that this wasn't directed at anyone. Alicia, do you want some nice clothing for your girly pop?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get her like an outfit or something in like the vibe, which
Everyone,
has been established as gothic.
everyone wears knee-high socks.
Okay.
Yeah, you're still getting what we said earlier.
Okay.
And there will be free spider lingerie with inside of it.
Okay.
Let's go! 15 gold pieces.
Captain.
Alright, my hunger is satiated.
My
Every time.
hunger.
Anyone else? Anything? Anyone else for anything?
Since oh god, what's his name? Iska?
No,
Iska.
he's the native man.
Not Iska. I said Iska.
Oh yeah, that's
Sounds very similar but
Eska.
different.
good.
Eska. He was the one that was gonna send stuff for Erwin, right?
No, yes.
If Amadeus hasn't sent the letter already, he could theoretically just send my stuff with it to
No.
Sloan.
No.
What did you buy her?
What?
What did you buy her?
I show what I have purchased.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fiend. Oh, that's cute. Macy.
Have you sent the letter yet? Or do you still have it?
I'm a man who is on time at the right point. Some might even call me poignant. I will get her the letter with your gifts. Is that what you want?
Okay. Well, if you hadn't sent it yet, I was just gonna have Eska send it with Arwen stuff since they're going to the same location.
But it's funnier if it goes through the secret for him. Because that way they have to look through it and then he'll feel embarrassed. Especially with what he bought. Did you see what he bought?
Yeah.
I understand completely. I also love it when women. Period.
We've converted him.
That's awesome. Noticeably, I'm gonna give you this little tidbit. As you guys have been shopping, first of all, you found some driders. The boys looked down, as you were told to by the God Kings, or by the God King preacher. Amadeus has been really quiet. Disturbingly quiet. Actually, in fact, besides him harassing Arwen about Dash's little fucking maid outfit that he bought, that's not what he bought, but you get what I'm going at, and whatever slutty attire that Volka's presenting, that's the only time he's talked.
What are you plotting? What are you scheming?
Me?
He's
Yes.
hiding from some ex.
I'm not plotting anything. I am very happy here, in fact.
You are quieter than usual.
Well,
What
yes,
has been
I-
on your mind?
What has been on my mind? The nice silk singer.
Trissy.
Have you not heard him? Wait. No, wait. Have you not been talking to him in your mind this entire time?
Did he say Eska?
Yeah.
Okay. No. I don't know if that's because I'm a woman or just because he's harassing you specifically, or
I am
but
now
no.
deeply scared, and I feel very vulnerable.
So you're into it.
Stop it! No, I didn't say that. Where'd you come from?
Mm.
Jesus Christ!
I sense everything within a 10-foot radius that's horny around me.
Oh my god!
Yeah, this is the worst fucking city ever.
Oh my god! Just to be clear, between us girly pops, me and you, Shrine, you're a child. Volka. He hasn't been talking to you on your mind
Jismo.
either?
No.
Oh!
Huh? What?
Has the Silk Singer... He's twirling his hair. Has the Silk Singer been talking to you in your mind?
No.
Volker, give me the things you want me to send.
Hand them over. What's he been telling you?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
Now it's embarrassing. I thought he was talking to everyone like this.
What is he?
He did
flirting
invade
with
my
you?
mind just to figure out who he's going to send the message to, or who I was going to send the things to.
No, he's told me. He said he's been reading all of our minds since we talked to him. Actively. He hasn't told you any of this. In your
Maybe he
I
mind.
thinks
guess he
you're the
could be
cutest.
reading our minds, but like we can't hear him.
No, he's actively reading your minds. He knows all of your darkest desires as we speak.
That's funny. I have no desires.
I'm confused on what's happening here.
What do you mean? What are you confused about, my dear?
Doesn't have a brain to read.
But he's talking to you. But so he's reading all of our minds, but he's talking specifically to Amadeus.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was confused
Oh,
about.
okay, yeah. And Amadeus is concerned because he thought he was talking. He thought that he was talking to everyone. Ah, I see. Ashlyn, my boy.
Hmm?
Has the nice Spider-Man been talking into your head as well?
No. But look at these.
Oh,
I found some of these in a botany store.
those that grow little flowers.
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
What were you saying about their minds?
Nothing. I thought. Well, I mean, it makes it okay. Ooh, let me backtrack. Ever since we sat down with him, he's been talking to me in my head. I thought he was also having private conversations with all of you. That's not the case. Let's backtrack even further. Have you been aware that he's been reading your minds this entire time?
No.
Yes.
Did
He
tell
pried
you?
How
into
do
my.
you know,
I felt
Aaron?
him prying into my mind whenever I was being suspicious.
No. He didn't
So
pry.
you can.
Oh, okay, he didn't.
No.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I lied.
Sorry, what were you saying, Alicia?
So can Arwen feel him or not?
No.
No, I guess that makes sense.
What do you mean it makes sense?
Is that like an Aldrel thing, or is that just him doing like magic stuff?
Whoa, Volka, do you just assume Aldrel can read people's minds?
No, that's why I'm asking.
Oh, I thought you were being silly. No, that is not a drow thing.
Okay.
I'm now deeply scared. I understand now. Wait, no. This has not been a shopping adventure. He's gathering intel on us. Quickly, everyone. You need to describe. You need to destroy your thoughts. Throw them into the fire. Arwen, stop thinking of boobs. Arwen, stop.
Sorry, I was thinking about killing dragons.
I'm sure you were, you naughty dog. All right. Well, we're gonna pretend that I didn't share this information with you because I don't want to be executed in secret.
Okay, and then we're all gonna be around him, and we're gonna be like, "Don't think he can read your.
We're gonna
Don't
think
think."
about
We're all gonna
reading our
fuck-
minds.
We're all next to him and we're like thinking elevator music.
You guys. So Amadeus about to speak up, like mouth open, ready, and everything. You watch his like cheeks blush, and then he closes his mouth, and he goes, "Oh God, he's near." He's like looking around desperately. Oh my God, they all look the same. Oh fuck! You guys see him kind of just like like arms tucked into his sleeves, approaching you guys. Eska. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Ashlyn was thinking hello.
He waves to you. Is there a problem?
No,
I
I
think
just
we're
don't know where to
finishing up here.
take my things.
Yes. He holds out his hands to take items you wish to give. This will be taken care of. Is there anything else?
That's all.
Believe so?
All right. I will back in a couple minutes. Stick around this area, and then I will escort you back to the manor. And he levitates away.
Okay.
He's doing that really cool Rasputin like fucking thing where you can't tell if he's gliding or not. It's sick. It's epic. Trust me. Okay, did he talk to you? Did he talk to any? He was here? Yeah, or no?
He waved hi to
Amadeus,
me.
it's just you.
He waved hi to you? Anything? Do you think it was a coincidence?
No, I thought hello to him. I thought that would be quicker.
Not good.
You know, Amadeus, maybe you're the biggest threat.
That's not the case. Stop it.
He chuckles at him.
No, don't say this. No, stop. No, I'm not. I'm good. I'm a good person. I don't do threats.
I don't know, you threaten women a lot.
What?
Maybe that's why he's after you.
No, I don't. Don't spread these false rumors. He's lying. He's lying. He's like speaking out of the crowd.
Guys, is Amadeus having a bit of a crush?
No, stop.
I just figured it out.
No, don't spread rumors.
Correct.
No,
Don't
it's not.
spread rumors.
Start punching his arm.
We are girly pot. No, what are you doing, child?
Stop.
I am wildly uncomfortable. I no longer like the city. We should leave as soon as possible. Stop looking at me! He runs away. There goes your mage.
Wait, I need you to work on your little silly stone.
I have things to do. He's out. Alright. Minutes pass, and then Eska reunites with you guys. Amadeus not in sight. Your items have been taken care of, and they will be taken to the location described. Is there anything else that I can assist you with at this time?
That's my knowledge.
I do not believe so.
Me back to my estate. As he's walking, a little side note, a lot of people just kind of give him like simple pleasantries like like good day and stuff. And he's just like waving them on. He seems to be well liked, and on top of that, he's like kind of charming in his own way, where he's just like smiles and nods, and you're like, oh, look at him. The vibe of the secret police is a bit twisted here. Maybe they're good, maybe they're bad. Who knows? Find out, I guess. I promise. Something to note, though, is that his family runs the pleasure district. His estate, if you can believe this, is also in the pleasure district. So as you guys are walking by the numerous different vendors, that's going to be on the SAT. You guys find this absolutely stunning estate. I have a picture for you. He leads you into this gated area.
Pointy.
That's
And dome.
the vibe.
We do like domes.
Pretty.
He walks you up to this massive gated. You guys walk in, taking the surroundings. It's pretty in its own way. It is you guys and Oxton, as well as Preacher. Ahmed isn't over time.
He's kidnapped and trafficked.
Probably.
Oh no.
You guys walk into the main foyer of the estate, and he turns to all of you to address. This is my estate. It's what is mine is yours. My
Very
sister,
pretty.
thank you. Is the pride of our families. My sister will join us in a little bit. In the meantime, can I offer you any drinks or food?
I think I am good.
I'll take some food and drink. I don't know what to have.
I think I'll be able to bring you something that you would like. Did anybody? Everyone else agree though, besides Volka? Oxen also agreed. For sure. You guys get walked into this like lounging, bar, and he walks away for a minute and then comes back, empty-handed. But I mean, probably can guess he has kitchen staff. He sits down with you guys. So, tell me, what is your honest opinions? What do you think of the city?
I think it's
Very
pretty.
It is very pretty. The architecture is very nice.
But we take great pride in the city. Makes it feel like what we have is good.
The culture is very interesting. It's very different from where I'm from.
What do you mean?
I'm from Theros Artalia.
I'm aware of that. I'm saying, what do you mean in the difference?
Well, the big one is the whole like matriarchy thing.
The Tajir, they have women, no? With the silence in there. Oh, I see. Well, I hope it is not a big deal. You can still find a sense of home here, because you are welcome, like anyone else. You've made the journey, deserve the treatment. I won't keep prying. Obviously a very well-guarded bunch. No, rest assured, if you have anything to say, your secret is safe within my halls. He looks around the room and you guys see that the servants men bring out little snacks for all of you, individualized ones. Things that were on your mind without you knowing it was on your mind.
Yippee!
Can you hear me?
Like,
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. I died.
You guys are being presented with food, stuff that was on your mind without you being aware that it was on your mind. You're like, wow, this is just what I wanted. Wait a minute. So, you'll stay here tonight. We will figure something out for you tomorrow, so that way you can head towards Hordfrost. No, correct?
I believe so.
Sounds like the plan to me.
Sounds good. Gives you guys this reassuring smile. Well, he looks at the clock on the wall, and you guys hear the front door open, and he goes, "One moment." He stands up, excusing himself. You guys have this moment alone, quote unquote alone, just the 5 of you, because it's Oxton. Well, is there anything you guys want to say to each other in this moment of secrecy? Alleged.
I have no secrets.
Alrighty. You guys see re-entering the this den, as you if you will. You see walking with Eska is a familiar individual. You see Web Spinner Pallades. Her enthralling eyes, best way to put it, looking at you guys with familiarity.
It's been a long time since we've interacted with her. I have a reminder on who this woman is.
Can't remember who she is. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No, I wasn't taking notes at the time.
She
We were at
gave
the
us the
manor.
cool spider ring.
Remember when we were at the Spin
We
Inside
would
Manor?
literally
I know that's where she's from. I just don't know who she is. Like, who was she in the manor?
She's in a network of spies.
She's part of Darkside.
Dark
Okay.
side, dark side, dark side.
Yeah, we met the 2 of them. We met the dude and the lady, and she's a lady.
I don't remember the dude, but
His name is Ether.
okay. It's been a very long time.
Her hair, by the way, white, goes down to her hips. I'm just reading my old description. And she has a weird effect where her eyes look like nebulas. Described as beautifully horrific. She gives you guys a smile. Welcome, friends. I thought I wouldn't see you again. He approaches the area and sits down with all of you, alongside Ask. What brings you to the city? Just travels?
You know, normal things. Dragon slaying.
I see. So the rumors are true.
They are.
I'm sorry I was not able to greet you earlier. I hope you can forgive my lack of hospitality. It appears that I might be able to help you with this little side quest you have going on, just like you helped me in the past. So that all of you are aware, Peter is safe and sound. Remember, that's Peter, P-Y-T-Y-R.
I don't remember who that is either.
Not for you.
Peter. I forgot about that.
The guy who's held by hillbillies in the mountains and
Yeah.
made to fight to the death.
Yeah. I don't think Alicia was there for that.
Oh, that's epic.
No.
Hold on. That's actually even more funny then.
That is so funny. Yeah, because that was when I was still playing the other character.
Yeah, okay. So Arwen doesn't know about this either.
Everyone
Epic.
doesn't know who Peter is.
Epic. So Shrine and Ashland. She addresses
You know
you
who
too when
Peter
she
is.
says that.
Oh my! Dude, that was so unhinged.
Oh my god.
Don't mind me.
So she addresses you. He is safe and sound. Well, you were a friend to Darkside then, and now you are still a friend, if you wish to be. How may we be able to assist you? The guide into the mountains you need. What can I offer you?
I mean, we probably need a guide.
I think I
If I
got
had to
it.
guess.
Perfect.
All right. Well,
Or also maybe any additional information before we go confront a dragon. Could
that
be
too.
valuable, maybe. I don't know.
Well,
Any legends?
legends, yes. Well, unfortunately, we know very little about it, except for it is, in some beliefs, the origin of winter. It is a beast that can control the cold. It has always been a part of it. It's dangerous. It can burrow underground. It can soar the sky. It can swim in the ocean. It is a apex predator. You will know you are in the right place when there is a chilly fog around you. One that you didn't notice for quite some time. It was creeping. You'll be pelted with hail, and large ice walls will protect the innermost lair. It will be cold. Very, very cold. Colder than any magical item will be able to preserve you from. The beast itself is intelligent, strong. It is godlike, anyways. It is not something to be trifled with. Its cold breath can freeze stone and shatter it into millions of pieces. This is something that should be taken very seriously. Of course, I commend you for wanting to do this. I will say, because we are friends, that I have one piece of advice to offer. In Hordfrost, there is not just Oraktel, but also another individual who might be able to assist you. They are called the Stormlord. They are a mighty warrior residing deep within the world spine, who helps those in trouble and train those brave enough to seek them out. The Stormlord.
I have heard this name before, I think.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like we should seek them out first.
Fortunately, I cannot give you an army, much as I wish I could. But that is not my job. I didn't control that. What I can offer you is guidance and a valuable asset to me. Places her hand on Eska's shoulder. I will be sending you with Eska. The Silk Singers are trained in the mountain, acclimated to all climates. So that way, they are the perfect law enforcement. Be they. Eska looks at all of you and gives you guys just a nod. I will only go if you will have me.
Of course.
Yes.
Ashel says, of course, or he doesn't say, of course, he thinks, of course.
Yeah. He looks at Oxton, who's like the ultimate approval. And Oxton nods his head. Right. Well, then it is settled. Help you as much as I can with this problem. With that being
Where's
said,
Preacher?
Preacher is with you guys.
Okay. Let's make sure.
Yeah, he's just chilling. He's at home. He's just like, look at this. With that being said, my duty lies with the queen, and should things turn terribly, I will have to retreat to make sure that I can still be by her side.
Understandable.
Lady speaks up, but there's no need to worry. My brother is a one-man army. She continues. Well, I guess it is settled. We'll stay here tonight. We will share laughs and stories if you. In the morning, you will leave early Hoardfrost. I am very happy to see all of you again. Truly, it's an honor working with you in the past. You can give her a bow if you want. Ryan bows. So you guys were. She bows back, respecting your call. He stares daggers at you. He looks at you like the Always Sunny meme. Like, yeah, she is. Alright. Very well. Well, food will be served not too long from now. In the meantime, please enjoy all the amenities that we can offer. Because I will have to step out, though. Something I have to attend to. But I will join you for dinner. And she stands up. And gives you guys this very formal bow. Eska, at all of you, there really is no need for you to be silent here. You can speak your minds.
All right. So I'm just taking everything in.
Eyes. Lady Palladius has really pretty eyes.
It does.
That's all that's on my mind. Wow, these floors, so nice.
Thank you.
Some
What
of
is
it is
the-
like, oh, you can go.
Oh, what is the nature of your grievance against Orktel?
When we were first trying to set up Twilight, the dragon was not comfortable with an outside presence making themselves known. Would have much rather preferred that we burrowed below again. Many hundreds, thousands of drow have perished tonight, Uroktel. It is a piece of nature that we have accepted. Like winter that wipes out villages. This itself is also winter that's trying to wipe us out. Fortunately, we are resilient.
I see.
It's my personal belief that the dragon is not fond of our belief. And that is fine. Think such way. Having another idol introduced into your territory might be bad. We keep to ourselves. Fortunately, the dragon does not keep to themselves. Neither sides are right or wrong. We are both trying to live. It's just that, in this case, this dragon offers more harm.
Are there people here who worship the dragon rather than I think is the goddess's name Loth?
Yeah, look.
So,
Rather than Loth?
There are some, and that is okay. They're allowed to do that. We believe in a free worship here.
If we end up killing the dragon, will those individuals not be fond of us?
Perhaps, but up here in the warped waste, Yeah, I know this might come off as crude, but we believe in the survival of the fittest.
Fair, fair.
And there is nothing stopping them from worshipping a dead idol, like the preservers of the Hollow Flame.
Like nods her head. My camera's not on, so you can't see me.
People who worship the dragon are druidic in nature. We'll find another idol.
Mm.
I promise you that this creature, it is the embodiment of evil. I'm not just saying that to get you on my side. It is one that is very dangerous and clever, cunning, and frankly terrifying. It offers boons to those who wish to harm.
Side-eye Arwen.
I hope I was able to adequately answer your questions.
Yes, thank you.
It was more than illuminating.
Is there anything else? I know you're new, so I want to make sure that you are accommodated for. Alright. Very well. Unfortunately, the area of the world spine we are going to, it is not well paved. The dragonkin used to, meaning they could just fly there. There is no such road. It will be a trek. It will be safe. It will guide you carefully. To understand this will be a laborious task on your body. Make sure you get plenty of sleep and, well, eat and drink what you can.
Understood.
Clasp his hands together. Preacher, joining us? Preacher looks at Oxen and Oxen back at him. It appears I will. Good. Can catch up as old friends. Tips his hat. Alright. Well, I will leave you to converse amongst yourselves. I unfortunately have to go and tend to matters of my own. It won't be long. If you need anything, please ask any guards or servants. Stands up and does a bow as well to excuse himself. Preacher takes off his hat and rests it on his lap and kind of soothes back his white hair. And he switches his goggles out for his traditional looking glass. He's gonna go track down our missing friend. We here are all friends. I promise you that Eska is a friend as well. But if you are concerned, I want you to understand that although he seems suspicious, he is a good man.
What of you?
I was not getting suspicious from him.
I mean,
I was.
Preacher has dealt with racism before. He wants to make sure that the foreigners are not like, wow, this guy, the secret police guy is crazy. Alright. Well. Just enjoy what you can. I promise you'll be out of the city soon enough. And he kind of just leans back into this sofa-esque seating and closes his eyes. Is there anything you guys want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my sending scroll
Uh-huh.
and send a message to Dasha. I don't think that'll be it.
What are you gonna say?
I'll
it
think
private?
of that. Yeah, I'll think of whatever that's gonna be. But he'll send it now.
Sounds good. Anybody else?
I think.
What up? I got you. We'll take care of it for you. Yeah. I don't know. Shrine gives one of the house slaves.
One little errand boys.
Yeah, her kimono, the one that Sly gave her for when you guys went to dinner at the Rainbridge's house. It comes back a indigo and gold color instead of a dark blue and gold.
Oh.
All right. Is there anything else anybody wants to do? There doesn't have to
I
be.
don't think so.
All right then.
No, just rest.
Well, 30 minutes or so pass, and a familiar rambunctious individual is brought back into your presence, Amadeus. He's walking with Eska, and walking normally. Yeah, he is. Yes. He is brought back into the room, and he sits down quietly, lounging with you guys. Eska walks away, pardon himself once more.
Would you scurry off too?
I was taking care of things. Such as delivering your packages to your little friend.
Thank you
Of course.
for that.
Oh, of course. Anything for my gifted odd daughter thing. Don't laugh. I like her more than you. I'm Team Sloan.
I like her more than me too.
Hey, don't agree with me. Now you're being weird. So yeah, took care of some things. Did a little shopping. Was arrested by the secret police. Typical things.
You. Why?
Probably because I left the group. I don't know. It wasn't really an arrest. They were just like, hey, friend. And I was like, I understand the situation at hand. I will stand here. I didn't fight it. And then Eska showed up, and then he walked me back here. I wasn't even put in manacles. I was on my best behavior. Oxen's like squinting at him. No, I did not besmirch any names. I didn't scream any vulgarities. I walked back here quietly. Why do you look so suspicious, Emmy Shrine? Okay. See, we're all on the same page. All of us, all together. We are going to the mountains tomorrow, right?
That is correct.
Look at that. See, we're all in this together.
Ashlyn, I have a question for you.
Huh? Yes.
When they mentioned Stormlord, you seem to have a glance of recognition. Do you know who that is?
DM?
Yep. Stormlord was the name used for one of the like giant generals during the Sorrowing, but is also known as like this title that also is across the land that your father guards.
Gotcha.
Same energy. It's this almost like prophetic warrior who, similar to that of the dragon, blesses people, and they're kind of seen as like counterbalances to one another. So while the dragon may be evil, this Stormlord is an entity that is good, or at least good-natured, if not neutral.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Ashton will say that and then go. Sort of think of it like the whatever Dredgen had going on versus what we fought in the temple.
So, am I evil natured? He's like rubbing the scales on his back behind his ears.
You're trying to bet a vampiric warlord from the First Age. You also worked for, like, pretty evil organization that causes terror across the plane. But is it better to be born good? Fight through the evil and become a better person.
I was evil natured. Now I'm evil nurtured.
What?
Yeah, or when you're not evil natured, you're evil nurtured.
Thank you.
Alright.
Andon, I'm being told to inform you that Isabel laughed. She's really tired and sick.
Dude, me too.
Alright. Well, this has been fun and definitely not anxiety inducing. I think I'm gonna retire. I'm quite, tired. Hence the retired part. Good night. Not
Good
hungry.
night.
Goodbye.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Yep, thanks. I
Or
forgot
sorry, Ashland says Lieutenant.
Funny as fuck. Yeah. Esko's not in the room. He goes up to one of the servants. Do I have my own room, or am I sleeping in like quarters? A nice blanket to sleep on the floor? And they just are like right this way, and he's like, oh, hi.
Oh.
All right. Well then, I will go ahead and jump through this. You guys spend some time maybe conversing or just chilling. Just travel the entire day and then do some shopping. Now you're relaxing. It's been a long day. You guys enjoy some dinner with Lady Pallades. That was her original name. Web Spinner Pallades, as well as Silk Singer Eska. It is a weird spread of food.
Yep.
Isabel's saying black spaghetti, and honestly, that fucks. So you guys are eating black spaghetti.
That's so funny.
The squid ink spaghetti. It's just, they're like, this is a very rare Underdark squid.
From JoJo's.
Yeah, no, like, like, you guys, well, kind of, they're like shielded by the world. So, like, you guys are enjoying like really weird food. You're more than welcome to eat it. You don't have to, of course.
Yummy.
But it is like, if you're like, ooh, I'm not, not sure about this at first. It's a bit alien, a bit weird. But I mean, it's still prepared normally. It's not like they're trying to fucking kill you.
Welcome, we'll taste whatever as long as it's not meat.
You can ask him to, or you know what? Better yet, Eska just goes, "That is not meat," and points to that without
He
having
would
you to say
know.
anything.
He knows.
Yeah, he does. He knows everything.
he knows.
At one point too, he tells one of the servants. He says, "Take a plate up to the other guest." Referring to Amadeo, not with you. Oxen's just chilling. Preacher's just chilling. They're old school, man. They're just some old guys with these young hip kids. Is there anything you guys want to say at dinner? Skip along to the evening. It's a lot of dialogue. Well,
Yeah,
I am too socially anxious to RP, but I will say that Ashland makes small talk.
okay, sounds good. Okay. Anything else from anyone? Very well.
I think I have said what needs to be said.
All right then. We'll skip to the evening. All of you have private chambers. It's a big estate after all. You're led there by the servants. There's, of course, kind of like Renorn setup, like you have your own private bathing chambers and stuff like that. There's like you know, just luxury. You guys are in high class, right? Like super omega high class. Unlike Renorn, who's just like some petty lord. This is like one of the grand fucking like noble families of this
Some
era.
little millionaire.
Yeah, these people are worth. They don't have a what is it called? A fucking net worth. That doesn't exist for them. They go, I want this, and they go, yes, ma'am. Well, as you guys find sleep in the evening, you guys, yes,
Before Velka sleeps, she would call her girly pop because it is still what's called Lover's Day.
yeah.
Just just do chat with her before sleeping now that she actually has a moment.
My new favorite ongoing. She's like, I'm so excited, you know, French accent, hon hon hon, and then goes like, did you get your gift? And then you go,
No.
and then you could see the same look when like Elias cucked her that way. She's never trusting a mage again.
Do I need to go beat up Amadeus in the morning?
Yes, she says yes with
With malice.
conviction.
and she'll try on the little outfit you got her and everything.
Cute. Her little goth cosplay.
Yeah. Don't say horny. You're right. She like tilts up the camera a little bit and she's like, oh no, she can't see me changing. But you see everything. That's for you. That's for you, Alicia.
Yay.
You're like, ooga, fucking cartoon eyes out of your skull. Stop.
Prancing
No.
like a dog.
No, dude! Isabel said you could hear she said barking and then you said panting like a dog. Oh my god. She is a dog girl. Volka, although was you know, a werewolf at one point, is no longer a werewolf, still a dog. Dog through and through. She got that dog in her.
She did have a dog in her.
It's why Krugenheimer still calls her pup. She's still got the dog.
Alright.
I hate it.
You get your little strip tease and your dressy show, and it's definitely intentional, but she's like playing it off. She goes, oh, you saw that? Hon hon hon.
Oh, no, no.
No, there was a oh, no. That's canon, by the way. I mean, you can't take this from me. All right. All right. Luke doesn't have or Armor doesn't have a special mirror to get a strip show either. You'll have to use your mind palace. Right. Is there anything anyone else wanted to do? Good.
Sleep.
There is none. There is none. I'm not gonna make you roll. That's funny as fuck, though. She said that.
Who's she plotting?
She said she's looking for any secret servant stores into her room. All right.
Orwin's plotting how he's gonna kill a dragon.
Easy.
Priorities.
Fuck it.
Stop.
We have no bards here.
You're right. Not one fucking bit of charisma between any of us. Don't let Amadeus hear that.
No spec.
True. All right. Well, then you guys wake up the next morning. Oh, wrong song. There it is. Woo!
Yeah, man.
You guys wake up the next morning. You should be. You guys dress for the doom weather that you'll be approaching soon. As you guys kind of gather, you're waiting for Eska to show up and, chit-chatting. Or you're waiting for Eska and Pleiades to show up. And you were told that they'll be shortly. You guys are like geared up and you're just kind of sitting there like you're about to climb Mount Everest. Amadeus joins you guys fashionably late. And he looks tired. Dark rings under his eyes. Can I help you, Shrine?
No. Lucky for you, you can't read my mind.
Okay, but I can read body emotions.
Squints harder. Looks Asian as fuck.
Eyes gone.
Yeah, you can't even tell if they're open.
This is your body language is telling me that you're suspicious of me. Go on.
Suspicious of something.
Ask your questions.
I don't have any questions. I think I know the answer.
There are no answers to questions that you make up.
I don't think that's how questions work.
Let me clear the air. Okay, first of all, you're way too involved in my life. I appreciate it. I feel like a celebrity. I'm here for it. Second, I had a restless evening, and it was not due to anything suspicious. I simply crafted a stone of immense power.
Was that all you did?
Yes.
Damn, I'd like to roll insight.
Okay. And I know it's getting late, so this is the last little bit, I promise.
Somebody's about to baby bird his philosopher's stone to Auron's mouth.
14. He is withholding something.
She's gotten what she wanted from this interaction.
Why do you look like you're vindicated?
You know, he's right. Shrine isn't everyone's business.
Oh, okay, fine. I'm now upset, officially.
He's definitely gonna like squint and smirk anytime he looks over.
I did not fuck Eska. That did not happen. Stop.
Boo!
What do you mean, boo?
I just second it.
What? He's like blushing. Stop it! Nothing like that happened, okay? First of all, I enjoy being single.
I mean, being single is not the same as spending a night with someone. Relationships are very often gray areas.
I am no 2 copper whore, I'll have you know.
Well, this man has a lot of money. Way more than 2 copper. I don't know if you noticed the house we stayed in last night.
You guys are saying like in the middle of it still. Listen. Listen. Is he attractive? Yes, I will admit that fully. I will accept that.
Yes.
The lip ring does something for me. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Okay. But no, there's nothing there. First of all, he's an elf. He's probably way older than me, and that would be really weird. Not as weird as like Arwen and his little vampire thing, or whatever the fuck is going on with little fucking 28-year-old who isn't actually 28 years old and is dating an 18-year-old. Kind of strange. But we're gonna move past it. I don't judge. I get defensive.
I think you're old enough for an elf.
I am not even. What does that even mean?
Beyond the age of weird for an elf to be interested.
You're deflecting about something.
I'm not deflecting.
He's not even deflecting. We all know what it is.
There's no deflection. Nothing happened.
Yet.
What do you mean yet? I'm not
You're
pursuing
right.
this.
You could be lying.
Why would I lie? What would I
Alright,
gain from
guys,
lying?
it's our job to set this up.
What did you? I'll strangle you.
Ricky, when I get you.
I will take your mouth away.
Ew. Don't like that.
Mouth privileges removed.
I will take things from you. I will take Arwen's penis. I will take your mouth. I will start taking things that you like, that you need.
Seems like a fun game of tag.
No, stop. This is not a fun game. This is a threat. I'm actively I'm scary like the Skin Mage.
The Skin Mage told me he thinks the cure for Spiral is True Love's Kiss. So he's not like that really scary. More like
Maybe it's the same for
yeah,
you, Amadeus.
Oh my gosh. I'm so right out.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said maybe it's the same for you, Amadeus.
Well, no, I'm fine. I've lived my life very happy.
Why are you like gonna die soon?
No, stop.
You're like not even halfway through your life.
I'm never gonna be this pretty again.
Some people like older people.
Stop. No.
I could tell you the things people
Age,
say about
like
Oxen.
No, I hate you all. What? Why is this the Amadeus hour?
You know why?
Ashlyn is my one true friend. He has not said anything.
We all turn to Ashlyn.
I've got these seeds.
Yes, you do.
Of doubt.
I'm really excited about planting these when I get back.
I'm honestly.
So is
happy for you.
Amadeus.
What does that even mean?
Fist bump at Arwen.
You like botany?
I do like botany now.
Oh, hey, did you fuck Eska
You
by the way?
deserve
Stop it! No, Ashlyn.
Look at that fucking Arwen's line. It's really funny.
All of Eska's servants around just being like,
Captain, please back me up here. Oxy just looks at him.
What are we talking
What?
about?
I was sleeping in my own quarters. I can't confirm where your whereabouts were.
interesting.
This is rubbish. First of all, okay.
I think this is what they call karma.
So how are we sharing the tents in on the spine? There's an even number of us. I think Oxton and Preacher should be in a tent. I don't need to finish the rest.
They
because
look at each other. And they're
That's
like,
enough.
that sounds great.
That sounds great. That's efficient.
Wait, no, hold on. Wait, no, wait, hold. Arwen, who are you sleeping with?
Probably
What?
Ashlyn.
Who are you going to be sharing?
Probably
with?
Ash.
Probably Ashlyn.
Oh fuck,
Yeah, but most likely Ashley.
Shrine.
I mean, I don't sleep, and like Valka also doesn't sleep and needs to learn Giant, so I'll probably be in her
We're
tent.
having girls' night.
Yeah.
Wait, no, wait, no. He's like doing the math. He's like he's crumbling. Wait, no, wait, wait.
Starts looking around him like, whoa, the wallpaper.
He's like doing the math. He's like, wait a minute. Yes,
This
go
looks
to
weird.
Infinity. Wait, no.
All right, glad we settled this, everyone.
No,
Oh,
no.
that was great.
You guys see like so. What's his name? Amadeus was standing at the bottom of the stairs. You can see who has been emerging silently, which makes sense given that he's a secret police. You see Eska at the top of the like balcony, looking down at you guys as you're kind of yelling, and he's like, wait, no, no. And you watch as he like not levitate, floats down the stairs. Yes, similar. Amadeus is unaware of this. Is anyone going to warn him? I assume not. I'm just going to.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
No.
Absolutely not.
Ashlyn?
Ashlyn is now capable of reading the room.
Guys, I figured it out. I know what's wrong with the room.
Dude.
What? What's wrong with the room?
No.
What's going on? He's like heavily breathing now. He goes, what room? Ah!
We've overloaded this mage's mind.
That shouldn't be possible.
There is a you guys watch as Eska floats behind him and then rests a hand on Amadeus' shoulder, and Amadeus, you see him go fucking pale.
I was expecting him to scream.
And quiet. He goes quiet, and then he lets out like a. Eska responds, "Did you sleep well, friend?"
We're all staring at Amadeus.
We're all side-eyeing like,
Yes, I did in fact sleep well.
He says with rings underneath his eyes.
We're quite tired. That was this Eska. We're having a bit of an argument here. I'm sorry if my screaming was a bit much. No, it's fine. We will be traveling. Looks like there's the 8 of us. Does it count? Perfect. Well, I am ready to go. The rest of you look wonderfully warm. Well, should we get going?
I think we should.
Yeah, think so.
He lets go, takes his hand off of Amadeus' shoulder. You can see the color coming back to his face. Eska walks past all of you into the door of the servants open, and you guys begin to follow Amadeus, following in the back. Yeah. He's whispering. He doesn't care. Let me be clear with all of you. Arwen.
That's me.
I swear to the divine. I swear to the divine. If you say anything, I swear. I'm gonna take away your eye privilege I gave you. I'm gonna take away your penis privilege. I swear to you. I swear to you. You, Volka. I swear to
She's
you.
looking. You can't see me, but I'm looking.
I will take your mouth away. I will turn your hands into meatballs. You have no mouth, but you wish to scream. Turn to see you. You're an enigma. I will figure you out.
It's like he knows I'm not going to say anything, but my actions will be meddlesome.
Ashlyn?
Typical Ashunan.
True. Ashlyn, you're my sweet baby boy who's been led astray. Are we all?
Thank you for your kind words, Lieutenant.
Well, do we all understand each other? This is a threat. I need that to be clear. This is a threat. There will be no comments. You two, he points to you, Volka and Arwen doing the little finger wag. You two, I will make you disappear. And I will report your deaths to your loved ones. Threat. This is a threat. All right, we're good to go. Good team. Go team. Go fucking livestock, whatever we call ourselves. Walks past you guys. Alright. As you guys walk out into like the courtyard of the estate, staring down the barrel of adventure, we're gonna go ahead and end the session there.
And just when I was about to ask him about his Philosopher's Stones.
Did you want to ask him? You can wait until next session.
Oh, until next session.
Alright, cool.
Davis.
Yeah.